Chuck Norris can tie his shoes with his feet. The quickest way to a man's heart is with Chuck Norris's fist. Chuck Norris is the only person that can punch a cyclops between the eye. Chuck Norris used to beat up his shadow because it was following too close. It now stands 15 feet behind him. There has never been a hurricane named Chuck because it would have destroyed everything. Outer space exists because it's afraid to be on the same planet with Chuck Norris. When Chuck Norris does a push-up, he's pushing the Earth down. Chuck Norris is the reason why Waldo is hiding. Chuck Norris doesn't wear a watch. He decides what time it is. Chuck Norris does not get frostbite. Chuck Norris bites frost. In Pamplona, Spain, the people may be running from the bulls, but the bulls are running from Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris spices up his steaks with pepper spray. The Great Wall of China was originally created to keep Chuck Norris out. It didn't work. Chuck Norris can get in a bucket and lift it up with himself in it. Most people have 23 pairs of chromosomes. Chuck Norris has 72, and they're all lethal. Chuck Norris is the only man to ever defeat a brick wall in a game of tennis. Chuck Norris doesn't shower, he only takes blood baths. Chuck Norris can divide by zero. The show Survivor had the original premise of putting people on an island with Chuck Norris. There were no survivors. Chuck Norris destroyed the periodic table because Chuck Norris only recognizes the element of surprise. Chuck Norris once kicked a horse in the chin. Its descendants are now known as giraffes. When Chuck Norris was born, the only person who cried was the doctor. Never slap Chuck Norris. When Chuck Norris does division, there are no remainders. It takes Chuck Norris 20 minutes to watch 60 minutes. Chuck Norris proved that we are alone in the universe. We weren't before his first space expedition. Chuck Norris once went skydiving, but promised never to do it again. One Grand Canyon is enough. Chuck Norris once ordered a steak in a restaurant. The steak did what it was told. We live in an expanding universe. All of it is trying to get away from Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris had to stop washing his clothes in the ocean. To many tsunamis, Chuck Norris can sneeze with his eyes open. Chuck Norris can cook minute rice in 30 seconds. Chuck Norris beat the sun in a staring contest. Superman owns a pair of Chuck Norris undies. Chuck Norris doesn't breathe. He holds air hostage. Chuck Norris can clap with one hand. Chuck Norris doesn't need to shave. His beard is scared to grow. Before he forgot a gift for Chuck Norris, Santa Claus was real. In an average living room there are 1,000 objects Chuck Norris could use to kill you, including the room itself. Chuck Norris invented airplanes because he was tired of being the only person that could fly. Chuck Norris's belly button is actually a power outlet. Freddy Krueger has nightmares about Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris is the only man who can fight himself and win. Chuck Norris cowboy boots are made from real cowboys. Chuck Norris can start a fire with an ice cube. The flu gets a Chuck Norris shot every year.
Hail and hail. So, we have a beer barrel fridge, a buckaroo lamp, some reclining flim-flams, a hammock. A hammock. That's pretty cool. Yeah? Pretty cool. And welcome. And we have these weapon racks. Pretty cool. That's it. And welcome. Today's meat week, by the way. About to rock and roll with all kinds of stuff. Oh man. Just no, baby. But I'm not a carnivore anymore. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Sorry, I was talking. Interesting. But anyways, as I was saying, Sebastian's asking about glowing enemies. Well, that's the weekly challenge. Don't worry about that. You're gonna find your 10... You're gonna kill 10 glowing enemies between now and next week, so don't even worry about that. I wouldn't exhaust one effort of mental energy upon looking for glowing enemies. If you have all week starting now, so don't worry about it. You have all kinds of other challenges to worry about, right? Jeez. Well, hello, all y'all flim-flammers. I just started. I mean, yeah, you don't gotta worry about it. You know? I see glowing enemies here and there, here and there. I don't know. Of course, a bomb, you know. That's what nukes do. Okay. Alrighty. 5, 4, 3, 2, paddock 1. So we have meat week. Yep. I ended last session this morning. I had to sleep because I didn't want to be all exhausted for the meat week time, knowing that I'll be doing the meat week a bit late, but you know, I'll be going all night, so it doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. Remember, if I'm online for a weird at a weird time for you, I'm at a good time for somebody else. Because the Earth is certainly a sphere floating around, drifting in the abyss of space, and the sun is over there somewhere. Therefore, different parts of the planet perceive different, you know, time frames. People are at nighttime or daytime. So humans assigned numbers to different times of the day based upon the position of the sun in the sky. 12 would be if the sun's like right up there, okay? 6 or so is, you know, right over there. 8 or so is right over there, or whatever, you know. 9. 6, 12, 9, whatever. That's usually how it works. And, all the way across the globe, you know. Some people are just waking up, some people are just going to bed. Some people it's lunchtime, some people are driving to work, some people are using the bathroom. And in the end, it doesn't really matter. Because I should catch you at some time during your consciousness period. At some time when you're awake between now and when you go back to bed. Whatever. You'll catch me online once or twice. You know, during some period of time. It might not be the same time, but it'll be some period of time. And the same goes for everybody else on planet Earth. Everybody else on planet Earth. Same exact thing. They'll catch me sometime. And if they don't catch me live, you can watch the non-live video. Right? What's up with all this live business? I never get to watch it live. Huh? You don't care about me? I never get to watch my live streams. I only get to watch the video on demand. Oh, yes. If I could tolerate it, you could tolerate it. Prime cuts should be popping up right now. So hold on. Prime cuts should be kicking in any second now. Hail, I have come to help you. Hi ho, what you didn't know. Hey, hey ho, hi ho. Here we go. Do it again. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, hum. Oh, yeah. Opening up one. Opening up the lunchbox. You better reciprocate, sucker. That's a lot of XP. I could probably do it at the actual meat week itself. You know what I mean? Hell. This is also when I make tons of money, because I usually move my camp. What are you shooting at? Stop it. Stop it. Okay. Alrighty. Let's move over here. I'm all over in Cambrade. I can't move my camp over there. But I'll move it over here. Or not. You know, whatever. Boom. Or oh, whatever. Blah, blah, blah. Weapones. All this garbage. Gotta hurry up. You know what I mean? You gotta hurry up. Look at how broke I am. Isn't it awesome? Yeah. Flim flam. Here we go. I need a couple things, I think. Let's find out. Unless it's already spoiled. I have a little bit of time to prepare for the moments ahead of me. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oh, yes. Let me just do something really quick. One second, please. Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2 with a 3, 2, 1. Okay, let's make a couple things over here. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right, what do we have? Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay, I have to stop by 2 locations. Just 2 locations. I'll be stopping by the deep. Okay. Check for any prime cut. Head on into the deep Rooney. I'll go right into the front, collect some Starlight Berry, Fever Blossom Flim Flam, Brain Fungus, and then I'll hop over and get like 2 scraps of Soot Flower by the Sunshine Meadows Industrial Farm. And then I'll be ready to go. But I need, oh yeah, and some more Cranberry by Aaron Homestead or something. But I need my XP Flim Flams. I mean, it'll just take a second. Let's take a second. Yeah. Let's hurry the heck up. Maybe not enough time has passed by. Look, it's already still farmed. Well, that's not gonna work out. I will go my path I have to go. Hopefully there'll be soot flower. There will be. Let's take a second. I'll be ready in about 10 minutes. It'll last me for an hour and a half. It'll last me until the next meat week. Or whatever, the meat week after this one. It is grind time, Dylan. Why? Because I need perk coins, and I have a desire to... Well, you know, you have to max out these legendary perks, know what I mean? Before, it was all just games, baby. It was all planning for some future that hasn't been resolved yet, but now we're in that state. We've already spent a volume of what we've earned in the wrong category, but there is no wrong, you know. It's just... ugh. Just imagine starting out the game and putting all your points into some weird category that doesn't really help you out. That's what I did. Okay, let's go over here for a second. Well, I'll give it 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, nothing. Are they still following me? Doesn't matter. Let's hurry the heck up. I have 10 minutes, or whatever. I'll move my camp down there by, the Meat Week location. I'm selling a bunch of garbage, actually. But that's okay. Yeah. One second. Just hoping, yeah. I was hoping that it was already cleared, so it won't take me any time at all. Just capturing this really quick. Okay. Okay. Boom, bam, beam, bam, boom. Okay. Really quick. Gotta hurry up. Drop off whatever I have. And go, go, go. Get some Mothman eggs. And then Starlight Berry and Brain Fungus. The Fever Blossom Flim Flam, I don't think is respawned yet. Oh, prime cuts. Move, move, move. Oh, yes. Get out of here. I don't got time for these games. Okay. Bing bang bong boom 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 bom. Bing bang bing bang boom. Boom. Really quick. Hail, Misty. Dylan, which perks did I go with? Well, I maxed out Master Infiltrator. I maxed out the ammo crafting one. I have 2 points in the poison resistance one. I invested some points in some perks I shouldn't have, such as there's a perk, I don't know the name off the top of my head, but if you attack an enemy in stealth, it increases the damage that that creature takes. It's sort of like Tenderizer, but with stealth. And then there's one where if you kill an enemy with a thrown explosive, they explode. So those were kind of a waste. A little bit. A little bit. Oh, come on, you're wasting my time. But then I swapped over, and now I'm using a bunch of the perk legendaries. There a person down there? I'm gonna have to skip that one. Okay. Flim flam, flim flam, flim flam. 5 seconds. 5 seconds. 5 seconds. Yeah. Oh, yes. Hey there, Jakob. Armbrister. 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 Yeah. Let's go this way and get our berries of flub. Okay. Down and around. Really quick. Really quick. I have to do these things. I have to do these things. Oh my gosh. I gotta hurry up, y'all. Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, so my perks are currently like this. So now I have 2 of that, 2 of that, 2 of that, maxed out the fire, 2 of that, and 2 of that. You see? And then I have, like I said, maxed out ammo. I got a couple points here and there. 3 there, ugh. 2 poison. The Master Infiltrator is pretty nice. And, yeah. Then I got taking one for the team. See, there's another one I kind of wasted. But it's okay. It's not really a waste, just long term. You know. Okay. Boom, 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 bam, boom. Okay, it's time to join the fight. Once we're done with that, I'll get the cranberry next door, even though I already got some. Already have the gourd. Everything I need except for the fever blossom. It only grows in one place, the deep, but I already got some. It's okay. Fail. Yeah, yeah. Wunderbarian. Okay. Done. Done. Gotta break this down. I'm at 439. Okay. Get rid of half my ammo here, perhaps. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna go back to my camp for 2 seconds. I got everything. Pretty sure. Go back to my camp! And I have to start processing, and then I could use what I can. Oh, well, I'll leave this team.
Oh, there we go.
Oh!
There is a legendary mole rat over by us.
Yeah. Either lock E T or lockyoutube1.com .org .net. I don't know anymore. .edu .bz. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I'll leave this team in a second, okay? There's a brain fung ass right around the corner. I thought I grabbed some. There's like some right over here. The dark and damp area. Find some brain fung ass. I need 3 per. Gotta hurry the heck up. Brain fung ass. Brain fung. You're everywhere. You're everywhere. I don't want to have to go across the map. Well, sons of the petunia smelling. Aha. There's 2. 2 won't do. Move, move, move. You're making me run over here. Here, I'm leaving the team. I'm making my own team. Ugh, you're making me run across the map. I don't want to go, and that's a fact, girl. Fine, I'll poke my face into the cave. Dang it. It's faster than running around looking for garbage on the ground. Flipping over logs. I don't want to flip over logs. Yeah. Out of my way, Bosco. Shh. Shh. My poor finger. My poor finger. They say that my finger hurts because I'm sitting down for so long. That my nerves are somehow interconnected, is what they say. My finger hurts because I'm facing whatever direction I'm facing. Hey, Cortana. What direction am I facing?
I lost the thread of the conversation. Could you rephrase what you said?
What am I looking at right now?
I lost the thread there.
Fine.
Can you phrase it another way?
Not really.
You don't say.
Who the heck did this? Who the heck does she think that she is? Rootin' and tootin'. Rootin' tootin'. Hot shot. Hey, Cortana. Do you think that you're the boss hog?
I didn't quite get that. Would you mind rephrasing?
Are you the boss hog?
I'm still not getting that. If you'd like to change directions, try saying, "Tell me something interesting."
Hey Cortana. Define boss hog.
I've got this for you on Define Boss Hog.
It's an American punk blues band. Apparently. Alright, partner. Okay, that's done. Oh, yes. What in the Samuel Clemens is going on? Getting my gourd. Yeah. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. Time to get our XP game strong. Infused sunflower tea. I'll turn the rest of the lemonade into, or the rest of the sugar into lemonade. And then I will convert the bicarbonate or whatever to make some hard lemonade, mixing it with vodka. Whatever here at the station. Oh, yes. What are you oh yesing, Felipe? What are you making that fish face for? What are you making that fish face for, huh? That's how you clean the side of a glass tank. If you were forced to. Letting you know in the future. Oh, yes. You one of them sucker fish? Is that what you do? I don't want to hear about it. Okay. So now... Aha! Now... I'm going to ingest some right now, but then I'll reapply it later on. Because I want to do more lunchboxes later on, you know? You know what I mean? You dig? Okay. And now we ride. And now... I drive it into the ground. Hey Cortana, do you have hairy backwards goat legs?
I pulled up some videos for you.
No.
Members, the comeback has detected a fresh pack of broods gathering above ground. Report to the extermination site and aid us in their disposal. That's all. Signal detected. Activate additional signal sources to initiate extermination protocols.
Why? No. Oh my gosh. I'm on the cusp of my carry weight. The very cusp. You know what I mean? Let's fix that. Ugh. Gonna find you. If you want to help me do this thing here, Misty, we can go do the prime cut right afterwards. There's another prime cut. I'll keep the flubs alive. Peter Dinklage, I am... Peter Dinklage, I am... There's a couple flubs over here. A couple flubs. I tagged this guy over here already. Aggro. There's 3 over here. 4. 5. Once you tag him out. Oh, a couple more just spawned over here. Okay, I tagged all of them, so you're free to do whatever. I'll now attack the ones that you attack.
Alright, cool deal. Oh, that was a surprise.
Oh boy. Dang it. I was trying to keep them alive.
Oh, are you down?
I died. The dude right here? Or I guess not. Alright. Trying to finish this thing so we can do the prime cut.
All array components engaged. Activating targeting protocols. Please stand
There's a guy on the second story of that barn over there. There's a dog in the back road over here.
user intervention
Oh, okay.
required.
Oh, they respawned.
Please approach array component immediately.
A bunch from over here. There's like 5 or 6 over there. I tagged them.
Lost. Recalibration requested.
Anomaly corrected. Resuming remote connection.
Error. Unrequested 2 decompression detected. Immediate repair requested.
There's 2 in this alleyway. Right behind me, there's 2. Oh, yes.
Code restored. Resuming connection process. Code restored. Resuming connection process.
Hey there, Cole.
Signal broadcast active. Target locked. Immediate evacuation required. Repeat. Please retreat to a safe distance immediately.
It sounds like there's one inside the building below me. The police
Oh, okay,
station.
I'll go look real quick.
Yeah. some, there's a mutant over here by the red rocket.
Okay, heading that way.
Orbital strike complete. Elimination of remaining hostile targets authorized.
Okay. There's one dude left, apparently. I see a red spot underground right here, but I don't know if that's a body. Huh? No? Let me check the map.
Yeah, I don't see
No, he's far away. He's if you check the map, he's way the heck over here. Oh, those scorch beasts are fighting him, I think. He's over here. I'm gonna try to tag their wings.
Okay, sounds good.
There you go.
Specified hostiles eliminated. Infestation cleared.
He was galloping.
Yeah, he was.
I want a scorch beast mount.
That would be awesome.
A weird land mount just galloping. A really big one.
Right, a really, really big one.
Fly spotter's active in the ash heap. I'm going there really quick.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, cool. Yeah. The Omen PCs are really good. Yeah, the Omen PC, they're like the competitor to Alienware. They're more customizable. Yeah, but if you buy a computer nowadays, oh boy. You're missing Albion? I played the other day. So if you're playing, you can play with me. Just check every so often. I'll tell the Gooboberti Collective whenever I'm playing offline, but I'm not going to be streaming it until I'm ready for the Guild versus Guild. But I'll be doing some farming or whatnot.
Yeah, I'm not even getting the event.
Yeah. Yeah, me either. I teleported to it, that's how I got here. What did you do with it, punk? What did you do with it? You. Help me! Help me! Help! I was trying to interrogate them.
It's done now.
Yeah.
Interrogation over.
Well, there's 9 minutes until the meat week. I think I could take over a couple workshops in that time period. I'm gonna go straight to Beckley Mine. There should be some of those robo brains and so forth. Yeah. Yeah, Albion's nice, but it really is just something you do while you're watching a movie. Or a stream. You know, you just click something. It's really soothing. You sit there and you click a tree. I mean, it's just going to take a very long time until it's ready for the Guild versus Guild. It's inflammatory. Whoa. Help.
I'm coming.
That caught me off guard. Yeah. How dare you? That's what I get from not killing things. Normally, a part of my damage mitigation is just killing stuff. Less enemies fighting me. Oh.
Oh, they got me. I'm dead.
Yeah, one of these guys are pretty strong. They're sneaking up in here. They're damaged. I think I was underestimating that Tesla or something. Let's find out. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me. I was trying to see what was causing all that damage.
Did you figure out which one it was?
Well, that guy wasn't that bad. I think it was the combination. If they all target you at the same time. Because there's that Mr. Gutsy dude. The ballistic and the whatever. Whoa. Let me open another. How many do you have left?
Let me look real quick. I have 30.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I've been using mine. Sometimes I use a bunch. I figure that if I could use a bunch from time to time because on other occasions you just use one and nobody else gives you one.
Right?
And it should even out. If I need some, I'll buy more or whatever. And you unlock some on the game board, so it should all just even out. I'm gonna go down to the Charleston landfill. Sure. Charleston landfill. I'm gonna move my camp down to the Meat Week location. Last time I made Charlie's feed. I think it takes razor grain and some other garbage. It helps. A little bit.
I see your eyeballs.
Whoa. Oh, you're inside of me?
Yes.
Oh no. What PC do I run? Well, I put it together so it doesn't have a name. You know? Intel CPU, NVIDIA graphics card, 1080. I put it together years ago, but it's still very nice for the current technology. Whenever all games become ray tracing, then it won't be good. But it can run, you know, Doom 2020 full ultra graphics and stream it just fine. All that garbage. But I'm in the process of building a second computer right now to serve as my streaming computer to offload the resource requirement. I'm going down to Lakeside Cabins by way of Newgad.
Okay.
Yeah, I have 32 gigs of RAM and a bunch of garbage. My other computer is pretty much the same thing, but with a 780 graphics card. Doesn't need that much for what it's doing. But then eventually, whenever I upgrade this computer with a new graphics card, like a 3080 or something, I'll move this 1080 into the streaming computer, and then the streaming computer can serve a purpose for other, you know, like graphics design. I could render some project in the background, which takes more resources. Yeah. 358. Okay. 2 minutes. I don't think there's time to do that primal cut over there in the Savage Divide.
Okay.
Well, I guess we could try. Savage Divide. Some good XP because we just used those lunch boxes. Oh god.
Oh, this is weird.
Well, we can't do the thing, so this one's well, might as well go down to the Meat Week area. Well, this whole spot is ruined. Golly. I'm heading down to the Meat Week location.
Alrighty.
Yeah, for the PC building, it's a... For the most part, you just plug stuff in, but it's really weird at certain times. Just once you confirm that everything is compatible, and there's ways of doing that. There's like all kinds of websites where you just find a compatibility guide, and you know, you fill in the fields, and then all the future fields are only populated with items that are compatible. So once you put down the motherboard, it only shows you the available, you know, CPUs, and then it'll show you the available video cards that fit that motherboard, and then the RAM and all that other garbage. It'll show you all the stuff that you need. And there's all kinds of videos on YouTube, you know. And the weird part is sort of, weird part is like all the weird, minute wiring. There's all kinds of weird stuff going on, like with your case. You have a case, you know, and that case has lights on it, like I was saying. All these weird lights and doodads on your case, right? Aha! Oh, yes. All right. Time. Phew. Yeah.
Woohoo!
Yeehaw!
Thank human for getting Charlie special greens. Now maybe Charlie stop making stinky piles.
Oh, somebody dropped off the Charlie's greens. Nice. Hey.
I totally forgot the week was starting, so I didn't make any Charlie feed.
Oh, yes.
I don't know if you can loot this big pile of dead bodies over here.
Let's see, I'll try here in a second.
Oh, we're done. Yeah.
I think that was the fastest one I've ever been at.
Alright, Ann. Bloody chef hat. There's a primal cuts still happening right now in the mire.
Oh, awesome.
Bootin' with the dootin' and the bootin' and dootin' with the bootin' and the dootin' and the bootin' and dootin' dootin'. Yeah. Oh, great. Golly, I show up on my shotgun breaks. Alright. Got 1 minute. "40 seconds.
Oh, dang it, I'm dead.
Poison.
Yep, I think so.
Oh, we did it.
Yeah, yeah.
We did it. I'm heading to a different location, undisclosed. Hemlock holes. There's a couple retake and defense events going on right now, which might be good to do. I just didn't want to tell them right away. After Hemlock, I want to go down to one of those retake and or defense locations. It shouldn't be that bad. Okay. A nice hat.
Yeah, I just got it. I gotta wear it.
Hehe.
It's required.
I already tagged them. Alright. Yeah, I got rid of a ton of my perks yesterday. I'm like bare bones again.
I know, I got rid of a bunch of mine. I need to go through more.
Yeah, I sort of got rid of all the other options. I got rid of the tank killer finally. Terrible. So I can't use rifles anymore. If I do, it'll be a lot weaker. I got rid of Tormentor and all that. All the critical perks I was holding on to. I was sort of saving up a bunch of the critical perks under luck just in case I want to try out that concept. But, got rid of them all.
Right? You're braver than me. I just can't get rid of all of them. I just can't.
I wasted my legendary perk coins, you know, so I have to kind of make it up. Didn't really
I gotta
waste.
get to 200 for that last legendary perk spot to open up.
Yeah. Oh wow, you're like there.
Yeah, I'm right there. I'll get it here shortly.
Totally. Alright. Okay, moving on down to Grafton Steel Yard. We can kill some bad guys there as well if you want.
Cool, cool.
And if you keep our eyes out for the prime cut. Yeah. I'll have to repair my, I'll use my bow now. I have to repair my shotgun. Yo. Waking him up. I'll catch up to you. I have to repair my shotgun. I'll be doing it right over here. Okay, I think I tagged them all.
Cool deal.
I will now go repair my shotgun. There's a couple enemies near the weapon workbench. I don't want to kill them before you get credit. I'll open up the back door. Yo. Yo. I'll get these enemies over here.
Oh, dang it. I'm gonna respond.
Okay. All right. Okay. There's a whole lot of them. I'll just be repairing. There's like 3 on the ground, a couple on the walkways, a couple above us.
Oh, yeah, I see him now.
Oh no. Oh no. I gotta use a repair kit. Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. The sound of XP. Coming to me. I'm using repair kits. Look at me. Because I'm out of aluminum. Alrighty. Would you like to borrow some berry mentats?
Sure, I will take him if you have extra.
Yeah. I'll put it in this mailbox, whatever, or trash can. Well, I need to make more. Here, have 2.
Yeah, I do too.
I only had 6.
Oh, no worries.
Here, I'll give you 2. There's a person over there. Who the heck's that? Oh, that's a zombie. Okay, putting it in the box. It won't let me. Well, it's destiny. I'll just let you know where the enemies are. There's a couple over here. I can see all the enemies. There's like maybe 5 more.
Oh, okay.
I'll just point you to them. Looks like there's one right there, yeah. There's a couple mutants over here.
One more right down below. And then one more right down below. Okay, no more arrows. Alrighty. Oh, yes. Prime Cuts is currently active in the Cranberry Bog. I'm gonna go there now.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah. We can come back for the retake. Hail, Kristen, and welcome. Come on. Okay. Alrighty.
Bench.
Mhm. Okay. Boo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. What? Yeah, that stupid Savage Divide thing is still active, but there might be that camp still on top of it.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Garbage. There's an Enclave event over there at Seneca Rocks. Tons of enemies. Go in there now. Go in there now. Chuck Norris can tie his shoes with his feet. The quickest way to a man's heart is with Chuck Norris's fist. Chuck Norris is the only person that can punch a Cyclops between the eye. Chuck Norris used to beat up his shadow because it was following too close. It now stands 15 feet behind him. There has never been a hurricane named Chuck because it would have destroyed everything.
Greetings, members. We're detecting
Okay.
a collection of vermin that appear to be more than just an eyesore. Report to the extermination site and see the lures we've
I'll try to attack what you attack.
taken care of.
I'll attack what you attack. I don't have any more arrows.
Signal. The attack
And I'm out of aluminum.
activate additional signal sources.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, no, I'm out
Yeah.
of steel and lead. I can't make any more bullets.
I'll just hurt them. You finish them off. Kinda hurt to just hurt them though. Yeah, I'll just melee them with full life.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll just melee them standing up with full life, with the lights on. Normally I do a little quick crouch for a sneak attack.
Yeah, that's normally what I do too.
Okay. Got a bunch of these stragglers. I already stabbed them all. Yeah. Oopsie.
There's a couple more.
All these guys following me right now. Big batch. I already stabbed them all. All these guys. Alright.
Users, component signal lost.
Yeah.
Calibration requested.
I already got these guys in the staircase. But there's more coming up the hill, and there's some mutants.
Yeah, there's a ton of mutants.
I already got the guys down below.
Immediate repair requested. Restored.
Might want to get them before they kill each other. It's a mutant and some scorched.
Oh, down below?
Yeah.
User intervention required. Temperature error detected. Please approach array component immediately.
Let's down here a bit. It looks like they killed the mutant. This guy. Yep. Alrighty.
Temperature
There's a fresh spawn over here.
resume
Level 100.
remote connection.
Behind me.
Repair
He's down
detected.
there.
Resuming uplink protocols.
Level
Yeah, if I
100
can
dude right
actually
here.
Make it up the stairs.
System
Hey, level 200. Yay.
signal broadcast active.
I made it.
Target locked.
Yeah.
Immediate evacuation required.
Level 100 right there.
Please retreat to a safe distance immediately.
He gets to be blown up. Ain't that some garbage, bitch. There's a Yagwais attacking the bog town. You're in need of some ammo, right?
Yeah, I'm about out.
2mm, right?
Yes, sir.
Let me drop some inside my tent over here.
Infestation cleared. Thank you for your participation.
I'll give you half of what I have. Ain't much. That's right. Oh yeah. There. It's enough for your shotgun, I guess.
Thank you. I appreciate
500.
it.
Okay, I'm heading down to the retake event over there at the Bogtown.
Okay.
And then a Primal Cut event just popped up after that.
Yeah, Cal, for cloth, there's a bunch of like cups and everything over there at Camden Park in Tyler County on the ground. Oh, you want gunpowder, right? You want cloth and acid to make gunpowder? Attack that. There's a whole batch of ghouls. I already tagged all these dudes. There's a bunch of them. One right here. Oh, two over here. And there's two behind me. Two over here. And looks like there's one more marked over here. Oh, I guess maybe two more. I don't know. Ooh.
There's a legendary hound over there.
Where? Tagged him.
Tagged him? Okay,
Yeah.
you're showing over here.
Yeah, to the left. And I tagged those guys. There's two more. Oh boy. Dang it. I'll leave this guy alive. One's still alive down there. He's crippled up.
Okay.
There's a guy up on the second floor. Already got him. Alright. Okay. I head to Hemlock Holes really quick to clear that thing.
Okay, sounds good.
Hey, Mike, how's it going? Willkommen. Welcome to the thing.
Outer space exists because it's afraid to be on the same planet with Chuck Norris.
Did you know that? Yeah. Okay. Alrighty. Here we go. Where are the mole rats? Oh boy. Let me hop over here. Pop in one of my last berry mint hats. Great. Well, check over here and then giving up.
Okay, sounds good.
There's Fendingo upstairs. Help! Over here. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? What in the... I don't know.
There's a Wendigo right over here.
Oh, there he is. That's what I was looking for. Where'd he go? The music turned off.
Yeah, he's right in here. I already tagged him, so you can kill him. Ah, he's after me.
Well, that's what I was calling you over for. Alright. I guess the last mole rat is finally marked. Right over here. I'm going up to Hemlock Holes.
Okay. Hey, there's a cap stash right here.
Yay. Yep, Hemlock. Bendingo, I ate my baby girl. Bendingo, ate my baby girl. There's one more over here. Probably going over there somewhere. Gotta wait for him to pop back up.
Oh, okay.
Cool. I'm gonna go check for the Grafton Moonstar.
Alrighty.
Now the gasters. Okay. Lakeside cabins.
Alrighty.
Some on the hill to my right. Yay. Prime cuts in the northern, see what?
That's what I saw.
Oh.
Primal cut.
Up there at the northern flim flam? Yep. Yeah, I got the giant letters already. I just haven't ever used them. It's the whole purple factor. Or the pink factor. Oh, yes. Awesome. Alrighty. Cool. Ha, her, hero. Cranberry bug. Primal cuts.
Cool.
Black water. Ha, 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 Restart.
Oh yeah. Oh yes. Awesome. Leader of the pack. Oh well, oh well, oh well, oh. We got 10 minutes. If you can hear me on the stream, I'm going to Dabney Homestead. Okay? Oh, 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 oh. Leaving after the barbecue? Gotcha. All right. Oh no. Leader of the pack is garbage, Mike. And you know it. It's garbage. It's for low-level people. You have to run here, way the heck over there. You might like it. I think it's trash. You go there, then it has you go 3 points that are really far away from everything. Alright, I have to make some ammo and repair my garbage. Repair my Gorbachev. Hail, Melissa. And hail. Oh, yes. Also gotta do the daily ops for the day. Alright. Oh yeah. Yes, Vivi, I am a Fallout First member. Yes. It's dark as a dungeon, way down in the mine. Okay, let's hop on back. Let's go check this out. It looks like people are doing this primal cuts. It looks like they are. Boom. When Chuck Norris does a push-up, he's pushing the earth down. Chuck Norris is the reason why Waldo is hiding. Hey, right on time. Boom, beam, boom, boom, shakalaka.
With a boom, boom, boom. I'll do this fly swatter event really quick. What do I think about the purchase of ZeniMax by Microsoft? I think it's great. Probably. You know, it's just like Disney buying Lucas film art, you know, or Disney buying Marvel. A big company buys another company. Usually, you end up with more. You know, I mean, you don't end up with less, you end up with more. It might shift, but it's... I don't know. You might think it's a bad thing what happened to Star Wars, but I think it's a good thing. No matter, you know, it's still Star Wars. You know, I mean, it's still Star Wars. Alright, let's move back to my camp. I have 5 minutes.
Chuck Norris doesn't wear a watch. He decides what time it is. Chuck Norris does not get frostbite. Chuck Norris bites frost.
Do you like my fake voice? I think it's pretty good. I think it's better than the Joe Rogan fake voice.
Huh? In Pamplona, Spain, the people may be running from the bulls, but the bulls are running from Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris spices up his steaks with pepper spray. The Great Wall of China was originally created to keep Chuck Norris out. It didn't work. Chuck Norris can get in a bucket and lift it up with himself in it. Most people have 23 pairs of chromosomes. Chuck Norris has 72, and they're all lethal. Chuck Norris is the only man to ever defeat a brick wall in a game of tennis. Chuck Norris doesn't shower, he only takes blood baths. Chuck Norris can divide by zero. The show Survivor had the original premise of putting people on an island with Chuck Norris. There were no survivors. Chuck Norris destroyed the periodic table because Chuck Norris only recognizes the element of surprise. Chuck Norris once kicked a horse in the chin. His descendants are now known as giraffes. When Chuck Norris was born, the only person who cried was the doctor. Never slap Chuck Norris. When Chuck Norris does division, there are no remainders. It takes Chuck Norris 20 minutes to watch 60 minutes. Chuck Norris proved that we are alone in the universe. We weren't before his first space expedition. Chuck Norris once went skydiving, but promised never to do it again. One Grand Canyon is enough.
Oh, hellacious.
Chuck Norris once ordered a steak in a restaurant. The steak did what it was told. We live in an expanding universe. All of it is trying to get away from Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris had to stop washing his...
Stop it.
clothes in the ocean. To many tsunamis, Chuck Norris can sneeze with his eyes open. Chuck Norris can cook minute rice in 30 seconds. Chuck Norris beat the sun in a staring contest. Superman owns a pair of Chuck Norris undies. Chuck Norris doesn't breathe. He holds air hostage. Chuck Norris can clap with one hand. Chuck Norris doesn't need to shave. His beard is scared to grow. Before he forgot a gift for Chuck Norris, Santa Claus was real. In an average living room, there are 1,000 objects Chuck Norris could use to kill you, including the room itself. Chuck Norris invented airplanes because he was tired of being the only person that could fly. Chuck Norris's belly button is actually a power outlet. Freddy Krueger has nightmares about Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris is the only man who can fight himself and win. Chuck Norris cowboy boots are made from real cowboys. Chuck Norris can start a fire with an ice cube. The flu gets a Chuck Norris shot every year.
That's some good stuff right there. Alright, cool. Let's just waste a perk right about now. Okay, unequip. Yep. And then equip ammo land, you say? And then make a bunch of ammo. Right? What you talking about? What you talking about? Okay. Done. Done. Okay. This is a crazy one. I'll put away the arrows. Alright. 792. Bam. Put all this other ammo away for now. I should just throw it away though. Totally. Okay, it's all good. Drop this on the ground. Oh, I have to go, people. Right now. Sometimes this thing is over right away. You know what I mean? In like a minute. In like a minute. What do you mean, Mike? NVIDIA graphics card forever now? Probably. NVIDIA, they're working on some neural network flimflams. I mean, that's cool. Huh? Alright, that was easy. Gotta hurry up. Hurry up. I'll turn the meat if I could, if I can. Hurry up. What's my opinion on third-person VR games? They're really cool. It's actually the best thing ever. A third-person VR game is really, 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 really super duper cool. You wouldn't expect it. Once you play a third-person VR game, oh boy. Do you know why? I'll let you know why right now. You know, the reason why is because if you're in VR and you have a third-person game, you can look around. Imagine you have a third person, right? If this was VR, you could look that way while your character's going that way. You could look around, you could look up while your character's going forward. I mean, your character's looking forward, but you're looking up. So if you're doing like a platformer in VR is the best thing ever, because you're doing this. You know, you're looking around. Your character's walking on little platforms against a cliff, and you're looking. It's amazing. There's a couple games that are available, you know, like waves are crashing, and he's walking out of a door, walking outside of a building, and then going back in a door, but the camera's outside the building looking at the building, with the big tall building going up into the clouds, and the rocks and the water and the crashing surf, and the wind blowing, and particles going everywhere, and it really feels cold and desolate. You know what I mean? And then when he's inside, the camera's kind of by the wall, and then you can kind of like look around, and he turns the corner, the camera appears over here, is going that way, and now you're walking towards the camera. It's pretty interesting. But VR third-person games work very well, is all I gotta say. Because it feels like you are a hovering ghost in a world versus, you know, I don't know. I'm just sitting here playing a game right now. If this was a VR third-person experience, you'd be a floating ghost hovering over the shoulder
6 or 7 feet above the ground, feeling like you're actually in the air, looking and breathing and existing in that world. It's super cool. Now I have to go back down to my camp. Yes, you could be that cloud person following Mario, totally. You could be chilling on the cloud, fishing line, whatever. Down low is better. Well, it'd be cool if you could hop in and out. If you could do it third person or first person, because I think it'd be really cool throwing fireballs. You know what I mean? Or doing some sort of jumpy action on top of, you know. But it'd be, if you could hop in and out of third and first person, that'd be great. Do you know that way? Are you from that place, my friend? Oh, oh. Do you know that way? Home. Again. Do you know that place? Are you from that place I've heard before, my friend? Hurry up. Ooh. Yeah. If you don't know, hi-ho, home. Here I go, home. Legendary! Behold! Ouchie. Okay, now. Mike, you're concerned about vertical balance issues in VR. Do you have vertigo balance issues in reality? Then you shouldn't have it in VR. That's all. It's just know that it feels real. Like right here, it does not feel like I'm standing 10 feet off the ground. But in VR, it would feel like you're standing 10 feet off the ground. That's not the sense of vertigo. That's the sense of you're afraid of falling down. And that's not really vertigo. It's like, whoa, that's really far up there. That's real, you know? It's different than watching a video. If you're in an elevator shaft and you look down, it'll feel like, whoa, oh my gosh. You might feel your heart flutter for a second, but then you get over it. Once you jump down the elevator shaft and you don't die, and you like climb the walls and you like fly and shoot laser blasters out of your hands, you start to feel like a superhero that just happens to be standing really high up. I'm pretty sure Spider-Man on occasion gets afraid of heights, but then he gets over it and jumps off the building and does the backflip. You know? I'm afraid of heights, and it's just a really cool feeling being afraid of heights in VR. I think it enhances the experience, so I purposely go up on top of something, you know, to make it feel more real. It's awesome. If you climb a building and you're shooting on top of it and you feel like you're going to fall, that's really cool. It gets your heart pumping, you're shooting things, you're ducking, you know, holding onto the edge of a building, shooting. It's cool. Word. Yeah, what's up with all this garbage on the ground? What in the world? then you're fine. If you say that you're not afraid of heights, could because you hung your legs over the edge of the Grand Canyon, and you shouldn't say anything about vertigo in VR. If you've ever experienced a problem, it was probably bad VR. Bad VR equals it's not a real VR experience. Remember 360 videos where you put your phone in a headset and you put it on, you're watching a video on YouTube? That's not VR. It has no sense, it has no Z dimension. It has X and Y, and you're going around a flat plane, and it's an artificial sense of depth. Even if they give you a 3D experience, you can't move your head forwards and backwards, so you can't escape. Like, you can't pull your head back. And that's what induces weird feelings of nausea or claustrophobia. It's because you can't move your point of view. Like, you could do this, but you can't do this. You could do this. Whoa, this is so immersive. And then you're trying to play a game like that, or you're trying to like move around, and like a roller coaster, for example. The roller coasters that involve just a 360 video, you know, or traveling through Disneyland with a 360 video, that's not real VR. For real VR, there'd have to be depth information where you could actually move around your head. You know, there's 6 degrees of freedom and 3 degrees of freedom. 3 DOF or 6 DOF. Appropriate VR with head tracking has 6 degrees of freedom. 360 videos have 3 degrees of freedom. Rotate, rotate. Like you're looking inside of a sphere versus moving a sphere. Like you're moving the sphere in the room. It's a big difference. And as long as the VR is over 90 frames per second, it doesn't matter what you're looking at. It looks real. It could be some simple polygons floating in a room, and you're walking around. It feels completely real. It feels like you're in a dream. It doesn't feel like it's fake, though. It feels like it's just a different version of, you know. It could be any graphics. It could be Minecraft. It could be Rec Room. It could be anything, as long as when you move your head, things aren't vibrating, wobbling. Whenever things like, you know, is catching up and slightly off, that's where the nausea comes in. So if you're playing, so if people do on their phone, if you do PSVR on an original PS4 and not the PS4 Pro, you're going to have problems. If you do like a racing game and the hardware isn't enough and you're churning, you'll get motion sick. But if it's perfect, you will not get motion sick. Unless you're trying to read something while you're moving, you know, but you don't have the G-forces. Yes, so there'd be like a horror game where you're in a chair and then the bad thing comes at you and you can't move your head back. But in normal VR, you can move your head back. You know, you can move your head back a pretty good distance. Even if you're strapped to a chair, they can make it seem like you're tied to a chair, but you can move your head. Or sometimes you want to like lean forward a little bit or like go like that to see. Sometimes even doing the parallax effect. Just doing this. Do it right now and look around the room. Everything's 3D because things are moving at different rates depending on the depth, and you can do that in VR, but you cannot do that in a 360 video, so all of a sudden it's broken. But just shifting the weight from side to side, looking around the world, scratching your head, saying, wow, this is VR, huh? Interesting. Huh. All of a sudden you're in. You know? Anyways. Well, I got another Charlie Moo Moo outfit. All right. It's okay. It's fine if you're talking to me. It's not okay if you're talking to other people. You can hog the chat all you want if you're talking to me. But not about some problem with your big toe and you're asking somebody else for advice and you're going back and forth forever.
But yes, the Oculus Quest 2 is available for $299. Pretty cheap. Do you know that way? Are you from that place, my friend? Oh yeah, do you know that place? Do you know that place? No one would have believed in the last years of the Flim Flam century that minds doing all kinds of funky stuff would be looking at us with all kinds of interest, same way that we look at some bacteria on a toothbrush. That's right, they're coming, baby, from Mars. No one cared about the rocket bursts, they thought it was volcanoes. But they're coming. The Martians are coming. I like how in the War of the Worlds book, H.G. Wells made a point that because the planet is smaller and older, that it cooled faster and the conditions are rougher with seasons that are more dramatic. Therefore, species that evolved on that planet would be more intelligent because they have to deal with all kinds of weird situations. Whereas we're more stable and we cool down slowly, you know? And the author figured that because it's older, it's also more towards the end of its life, so it's more desperate and dangerous, right? Alrighty. Is that what it's called? Are You Afraid of the Dark? Is that what it's called? Was it? Or was it something else? I know what you're talking about, Mike. There's a book with this nice artwork that was horrifying. You'd find it in the children's bookstore, but it was... I don't think... Are You Afraid of the Dark was a stupid Nickelodeon Nick at Night gosh darn snick show. But I don't think that was the name of the book. You know? That wasn't the book name. There it is. Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark. That's right. Stupid name. Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark. Garbage. This is what the artwork looked like. The artwork was ridiculous. What the heck is that? Anyways, yeah, the artwork was pretty horrifying. Pretty nasty. Pretty weird stuff with this inky pen situation. Hey, oh my gosh, thank you so Thank you. Thank you, Mike. I'll be right back. Be right back. We're 2 hours in, people. All right. A lot of XP. I'm the king of the north. Cranberry relish. And brain bones. Break down everything. Okay. Go and defend the bog town. Do what I can here. Town's gonna pass by very quickly as we do these Prime Cup cut events and Meat Week. Okay. Okay, I gotta hurry up. Gonna have a bad time. Sweet. Yeah, I posted something in the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group about some AI garbage. I watch this channel on YouTube sometimes called 2-Minute Papers. It's pretty good. It usually shows some development in neural network processing. Like neural networks are trained to play video games or finish artwork or finish images or make up new human faces, stuff like that. Pretty good stuff. Did you know that the AI can generate completely realistic human faces from scratch? And just make them up? Just make up human faces. Perfect. Perfect. Or go seamlessly between two faces. It's wonderful. But the thing I presented was using neural network technologies to take a single picture and derive different angles. A single picture or multiple pictures. Either way, it's for augmented reality technology and VR, because like I said, you need that 6 degrees of freedom to look up and around something, so you need a bit of depth. You know, in the future, pictures are going to become a weird 3-dimensional experience. The whole idea of a 2-dimensional picture will be weird. In fact, all 2-dimensional pictures will be turned into 3-dimensional models with this technology. That's the future. You take your old photo album and you can create a scene, a location from that. Navigatable, perhaps. Right? Hey there, Christian. What'd it really do? Let's hurry up doing the meat week, yeah. Getting a bit of XP and so forth. Moving along, doing what I have to do.
whenever I come back through the bog town, I clear these enemies. You know what I mean? We're about to level up again. We have to clear out these remaining bad guys over here at the abandoned bog down. If I could. Are we done? No, there's a couple robots left. Somewhere. Main problem is that Barry Mentas don't work on robots. Hey, look at that. 10:30, baby. 10:30. Okay, let's go for the robots. It's gonna be kind of rough. That's a lot of robots right there, ain't it? Oh boy, they're coming. Oh boy. I do want to try out the daily op as well. Let's see here. The burrows, mutants. Oh my gosh, freezing touch. That's terrible, isn't it? I could try it out. What time is it? Let's just check for any more primal cuts. Oh boy. I'll retake a couple of these things. Oh yeah, John. Oculus 2. Are you gonna get it? With Oculus Quest 2. Should get it. Uh-oh, primal cuts. Let's go do that first. And I think I should swap out my fireproof perk for the poison perk, you know what I mean? Yeah. You just ran it, Deborah? Gabba gabba, hee hi hey. Here we go. Again. So here I will take off the ammo factory and put on, of course, Funky Duds. Unequip. Funky Duds. To level this up takes 100. Oh boy. Every level is worth 2. That's 6 more points. Here we go. Well, let me know if you, what you all get. I'm really curious about all these cool items that we're getting from these daily ops. Oh boy. Here we go. Shut up, pumpkin.
Oh my gosh. You really need that dense chest mod. Tell you what. I'm not gonna put it on. Ooh, you got instigating Warglaive. Well, that's nice. Oh, because you already got the Warglaive plan, Deborah, right? You already got the plan for the Warglaive, right? So now you're getting awesome legendaries. Great. Oh, I gotta be careful. What's up with all this stuff? Am I dropping this stuff? What the heck was that about? I had, like, my entire life was full. That was some lag garbage. I know I died the first time because of the explosive thing, but I wasn't using the explosive damage. I guess that melee bite was just too much. She just did so much damage, even though I'm using blocker. It just did so much damage. Now I'm over encumbered. Stop it. There's so many. So many. What's going on here? Leave me alone. Oh, there's so many more rats. Oh, Lord. I didn't want to start shooting and have all these melee guys walk right up in my face. In the face! Oh my gosh. Oh my flim flam. Good thing I put on that poison perk. Golly. Golly. Guess I really could just sit there the whole time. Oh my goodness. No, that wasn't radiation death. Cool. Alright, I'll pull all this out. Okay, we're getting there. I'll drop off all this garbage ammo. I have to give away or something all the legendaries here. I'll go down to a train station. Uh-huh. Okay. I guess I could do this event really quick if it's active. I don't know. There's a whole base there. Hopefully that person left. We don't know. Yeah. So maybe after next meet week, I'll go try the daily op. I have to change up my gear. I'm not wearing my bowstring stuff right now. Good news, everyone! The camp is gone. The camp is gone. Excelsior. Peter Dinklage, I am Peter Dinklage. Sometimes I am that guy. Yeah. This honey is pretty decent. We'll be swimming in honey. That's for sure. Because of all these honey beasts, you know? Oh, yeah. Everybody has the same idea. Or whatever. Alright. Cool. Now I'll do what I can. $7.89. Stupid fat man. Drop off what I could. Miscellaneous, sort by weight. 10 modules. Okay. I'll drop off these, I'll drop off this fat man right here. Okay, and now I'll head on down to the train station to process these goods. Yeah. Yep. Good old placebo effect, baby. Yeah.
Vendor not responsible for yours.
Alright, time to get rid of some garbage.
Anti-armor flim-flam, whatever. Whatever. All this garbage is being tossed to the boonies. Grenades as well. Bunch of this nonsense. If it doesn't have attack speed, then it's okay. Well, you know how there's a perk where you reflect damage when blocking? There's a weapon perk. There's also a legendary perk where you gain AP and some other garbage if you block. That's pretty cool. That might work well together. Funky build. How much gold bullion do I have? I've been spending a lot of it on lunchboxes, so probably not much at all. And I still have to buy my stuff for this week, so we'll see. Going through the list here. Okay. Grenades. Grenades. All this heavy nonsense, you know? I didn't do this at the very beginning of my session, but I'm doing it now. Yeah, I have plenty of time. I'm checking, you know, see if it's close to the hour, just to make sure. I'm about to sell all the stuff to the vendor. You might think that's stupid, but it's sort of a gift to other players. Now I have more charisma, so I could put on hard bargain, take myself a grape mentat, and if I have a sweet roll, that'd be great. Nope. I am wearing full unyielding. So first, we're looking at the vendor. They have full money, so I'll sell these legendaries. That's what I'm doing, people. That is what I'm doing. You could either just drop them on the floor or sell them. They're not worth much, but it forces a player to buy them. And then I'll focus on the armor and then the grenades. There's a lot of good weight right here. Okay.
At a hard day of killing and looting, don't want to haul it back yourself, sell it here.
Okay. Sort by spoilage. All this meat, we don't need it, right? We are herbivores. Red toad eggs, red toad legs. Okay, we're done. Now I'll buy some. If you don't have any, I'll buy your. Oh, meh. Meh. I have to give the vendor some money, you see? So I do whatever I could, whatever I can, to process all of my goods. In the process, I end up with some extra junk. So it's sort of a win-win. I consider it a heavy tax. Get rid of all the stuff. See, I'm gaining extra carry weight, all that nonsense. I'm gaining a lot, even though I'm losing a lot. It's okay. Sell all the alcohol, all the pre-war food. Buff out, buff tats, Comex. I'll keep the dog food. Sell the weird drugs. For other people might need it for their junkies build. I'll keep the fury. I don't need glowing blood.
It's dangerous to go in groups. Just dangerous.
All this alcohol.
So stock up here.
Pilsner. Pork and beans. Insta mash. Get rid of the Psycho buff and the pure Psycho. Ridex. Ridex diluted. Right away diluted. Oh, the rum. Salisbury steak. The Stealth Boy. Stim pack diluted. The wine. And post-war sugar bombs. Done, you see? Over here. And let's pull out all of these extra notes, all these extra plans, you know. I'll store what I could first. Pull out all these other weird plans that are cheap and garbage filled. All the stuff I get from the workshop conquest I'll give away. I can't sell them unless at my own vendor. I like to sell the good stuff. See, I still have these meat cleavers from last meat week. I have 10 minutes left. These plans weigh a quarter pound each. Okay. I'll dump 5,000 of my ammo, leaving 2,000. I'll dump these other grenades and these other legendaries. Alright. Sort by weight again. I'll keep those 2 repair kits on me just in case. Sometimes, you know, sometimes I need it. Junk, nothing needs to be in there. Cool, you see? Now I'll drop off these plans. In this suitcase. What I'm doing is it's a key component of gameplay, really. But you have to know what to get rid of. You see, if you haven't learned these plans, you could use all these plans and you won't have to get rid of them. Okay? Wonderful. And now I'll put it back on. Inspirational. Okay. You're a bit confused on what, John? Okay, I'll put this out. Those plans or something? Let me drop it all off. Alright, and now I'll go on down to... Let's swing through my other workshops just for a second to clear them out. I'll get some credit in the process for retaking the workshop. I'll shift the group goal over to event. Retake this garbage, go by the purveyor, spend 500 more script on 10 more legendary modules. Oh, mine the team, huh? Okay. I'll join somebody else. It's okay. Oh, my finger's starting to hurt, but that's okay. You know? Alrighty. One more dog. I'll probably be able to use some honey. Okay, moving on down to Charlestown. And then I'll stop by the Purveyor because right next to it it'll be free. Free. Yeah. There it is. Alrighty. What do we have? More rats? Ugh. Let's just go down there and just check it out. Do it quickly. We have 4 minutes left until the next meat week. I'm just trying to do what I can do in the time I have. I'm sure I'll clear it out in 4 minutes, you know? Okay. Are we done? We're done. Gotta hurry up. I can clear all these places. All of them. All of them. Real quick. I get credit. Here we go. Let's not die. I have the poison perk on still. That should be okay. I think, you know, against creatures, you have to worry about poison more than anything, you know? And then versus humans or intelligent creatures, fire is the concern. You know what I mean? So I think, yeah, a lot of creatures have poison. Right? Not a lot, but... leave. One more enemy. We're done. We have 1 minute left. Alright, let's hurry up and get my sugar bombs if they're ready for me. Oh. I have time, I think, to head up here and kill these rad rats. It'll just take a second. Oh yeah, isn't it so darn cool? Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Excuse me. It's time for the meat week. There's one rat left. I was able to clear out all the workshops. Ain't that fun? Oh yeah. Hey, I'm ranked up. 39. Right on in. Okay. Am I not a part of the event? Is it not active? Did I miss it? What? Oh, 38 seconds. Yeah. Is it polite to ask about someone's bullying? I don't know. Who cares? Yeah. Hi, oh, ho, hi, 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 ho, with the hi, ho, hi, 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 oh, hi, hi. Return to innocence. Boom, boom, boom with a boom, with a boom, 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 and a boom, 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 boom. Yeah, here we go with a ooh. Cool, done. Yeah. Okay. Back on down. Like I said, I'm about to let's go to my camp really quick. I'm about to do the daily op. So I have to swap over my armor to bolstering. Up do with a boom boom boom. That used to be me. Yeah. Okay. Say what? Say what? What? Say what? Say what? Prepping for the battle. I have another Charlie Moo Moo mask. Every day, gotta do the daily op, no matter what. You know, it. Let's pull some ammo back out so I can transfer the armor. Getting the bolstering out. And then life-saving. Dense chest. Mm-hmm. All right, now I'm good to go. With the bootin' and the bootin' and dootin' dootin'. Okay. Darn fine. Let's get some honey over here. I'll get some honey right over here in the number 5 position. Okay. Yeah. Nuclear waste. Fantastic, baby. Yeah. Okay. All this stuff. Why me? Why me?
Why did I die right away? He rolled a 20? He rolled a 20, people. Sometimes the damage is just too much. There, I'm about to hop on in. What's going on here? Why's all those legendaries in the ground? What's happening? Let's sell a couple things here. 732. Default, default, default. Okay. Break it all down. Break it all down. Here we go, people. Let's go do the daily op. I like to do it alone a couple times before doing it with other people, just so I know. But, you know, as we do these same locations over and over again, it's good because start to really identify these sweet spots. There's lots of good sweet spots to stand, you know. Good spots to stand. Let me leave this group. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, yeah. So exciting. Speaking of exciting, I'm pretty happy with my the current state of my voice. It can get a little bit better. Somewhat my artificial voice. You know what I mean? Okay, so, yeah. So I'm gonna play chapter 2 of my little audiobook, War of the Worlds, with my artificial voice. It's amazing. It's amazing. Chapter 2, The Falling Star. Then came the night of the first falling star. It was seen early in the morning, rushing over Winchester eastward, a line of flame high in the atmosphere. Hundreds must have seen it and taken it for an ordinary falling star. Albin described it as leaving a greenish streak behind it that glowed for some seconds. Denning, our greatest authority on meteorites, stated that the height of its first appearance was about 90 or 100 miles. It seemed to him that it fell to Earth about 100 miles east of him. I was at home at that hour and writing in my study, and although my French windows faced towards Ottershaw, and the blind was up, for I loved in those days to look up at the night sky, I saw nothing of it. Yet this strangest of all things that ever came to Earth from outer space must have fallen while I was sitting there, visible to me had I only looked up as it passed. Some of those who saw its flight say it traveled with a hissing sound. I myself heard nothing of that. Many people in Berkshire, Surrey, and Middlesex must have seen the fall of it, and, at most, have thought that another meteorite had descended. No one seems to have troubled to look for the fallen mass that night. But very early in the morning poor Ogilvy, who had seen the shooting star and who was persuaded that a meteorite lay somewhere on the common between Horsell, Ottershaw, and Woking, rose early with the idea of finding it. Find it he did, soon after dawn, and not far from the sand pits. An enormous hole had been made by the impact of the projectile, and the sand and gravel had been flung violently in every direction over the heath, forming heaps visible a mile and a half away.
The heather was on fire eastward, and a thin blue smoke rose against the dawn. The thing itself lay almost entirely buried in sand. Amidst the scattered splinters of a fir tree it had shivered to fragments in its descent. The uncovered part had the appearance of a huge cylinder, caked over and its outline softened by a thick scaly dun-colored incrustation. It had a diameter of about 30 yards. He approached the mass, surprised at the size and more so at the shape, since most meteorites are rounded more or less completely. It was, however, still so hot from its flight through the air as to forbid his near approach. A stirring noise within its cylinder he ascribed to the unequal cooling of its surface, for at that time it had not occurred to him that it might be hollow. He remained standing at the edge of the pit that the thing had made for itself, staring at its strange appearance, astonished chiefly at its unusual shape and color, and dimly perceiving even then some evidence of design in its arrival. The early morning was wonderfully still, and the sun, just clearing the pine trees towards Weybridge, was already warm. He did not remember hearing any birds that morning. There was certainly no breeze stirring, and the only sounds were the faint movements from within the cindery cylinder. He was all alone on the common. Then suddenly he noticed with a start that some of the gray clinker, the ashy incrustation that covered the meteorite, was falling off the circular edge of the end. It was dropping off in flakes and raining down upon the sand. A large piece suddenly came off and fell with a sharp noise that brought his heart into his mouth. For a minute he scarcely realized what this meant, and, although the heat was excessive, he clambered down into the pit close to the bulk to see the thing more clearly. He fancied even then that the cooling of the body might account for this, but what disturbed the idea was the fact that the ash was falling only from the end of the cylinder, and then he perceived that, very slowly, the circular top of the cylinder was rotating on its body. It was such a gradual movement that he discovered it only through noticing that a black mark that had been near him 5 minutes ago was now at the other side of the circumference. Even then he scarcely understood what this indicated, until he heard a muffled grating sound and saw the black mark jerk forward an inch or so. Then the thing came upon him in a flash. The cylinder was artificial, hollow, with an end that screwed out. Something within the cylinder was unscrewing the top. "Good heavens," said Ogilvy. "There's a man in it, men in it, half roasted to death, trying to escape." At once, with a quick mental leap, he linked the thing with the flash upon Mars. The thought of the confined creature was so dreadful to him that he forgot the heat and went forward to the cylinder to help turn. But luckily the dull radiation arrested him before he could burn his hands on the still glowing metal. At that he stood irresolute for a moment, then turned, scrambled out of the pit, and set off running wildly into Woking. The time then must have been somewhere about 6 o'clock. He met a wagoner and tried to make him understand, but the tale he told and his appearance were so wild, his hat had fallen off in the pit, that the man simply drove on. He was equally unsuccessful with the potman, who was just unlocking the doors of the public house by Horsell Bridge. The fellow thought he was a lunatic at large, and made an unsuccessful attempt to shut him into the taproom. That sobered him a little, and when he saw Henderson, the London journalist, in his garden, he called over the palings and made himself understood. "Henderson," he called, "you saw that shooting star last night." "Well," said Henderson, "it's out on Horsell Common now." "Good Lord," said Henderson. "Fallen meteorite, that's good, but it's something more than a meteorite. It's a cylinder, an artificial cylinder, man, and there's something inside." Henderson stood up with his spade in his hand. "What's that?" he said. He was deaf in one ear. Ogilvy told him all that he had seen. Henderson was a minute or so taking it in. Then he dropped his spade, snatched up his jacket, and came out into the road. The two men hurried back at once to the common, and found the cylinder still lying in the same position. But now the sounds inside had ceased, and a thin circle of bright metal showed between the top and the body of the cylinder. Air was either entering or escaping at the rim with a thin, sizzling sound. They listened, rapped on the scaly burnt metal with a stick, and, meeting with no response, they both concluded the man or men inside must be insensible or dead. Of course the two were quite unable to do anything. They shouted consolation and promises, and went off back to the town again to get help. One can imagine them, covered with sand, excited and disordered, running up the little street in the bright sunlight just as the shop folks were taking down their shutters and people were opening their bedroom windows. Henderson went into the railway station at once in order to telegraph the news to London. The newspaper articles had prepared men's minds for the reception of the idea. By 8 o'clock a number of boys and unemployed men had already started for the common to see the dead men from Mars. That was the form the story took. I heard of it first from my newspaper boy about 8:45 when I went out to get my daily chronicle. I was naturally startled, and lost no time in going out and across the Ottershaw Bridge to the sand pits.
That was Chapter 2 of War of the Worlds by H.G. Wells, read by my voice clone. It sounds just like me, for the most part. No? Golly. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, come on. I can run all the way over here. Back and forth, you see? Pretty safe. How far can I go? All the way over here? Oh my gosh. Look how far you can go, people. Oh! Right to here. Right to here. Amazing, people. Amazing. You can run all the way down here. All the way to... Oh my gosh. All the way down here. Here we go. Are you ready?
Pigment calibration 1 complete. We need 2.
Oh.
Head over to the other.
Care Bear countdown. Let's go, go, go. I wanna be the very best. Like no man ever. Yeah. Now I'll show you the sweet spot, y'all. Check it out. Flim flim flam. Flim flam flu. Right over here. Shazam. Do what you have to do. Behold the sweet spot. Behold the sweet spot. Shootin' dootin' da doot doo, yeah. Also, I'll show you a couple more sweet spots. If this gets too dicey, you can go over here, all the way down to this box behind this wall, you see? You see it? Right there. Ah, ah, ah. Oh no. You can do the same thing over there. Over here, if it gets too dicey, you can go all the way in around the corner. Good practice, you see? Peter Dinklage, we are collectively Peter Dinklage. Shh, shh, shh. Oh, I need to use Ricochet. So while I'm here, hurry, you beast. Hurry, beast. Ricochet. Now we're good to go.
Care Bear countdown 85421. Hey Gina, what do I think about the Microsoft acquisition of the ZeniMax? I think it'll be cool, and I think it's gonna. I think part of the acquisition involves data, like human user data. You know, it's not just video games. Also, I think it involves Bethesda's cloud technology called Orion. If you look it up, Orion. I think it deals with that. You know, it's gonna be good for Fallout. We might see some cross-platform. It'll probably be part of Microsoft's bundle or free. It might be, if they sell a new console, it might come with it, for example. It might come with Doom. Something like that. It's not just Fallout, it's id Software, which is great. You know, Doom, Wolfenstein. Some fine work. Also, you know, all the Elder Scrolls series, including, you know, Elder Scrolls Online, Skyrim, of course, and the best VR content being Skyrim VR and Fallout 4 VR. And now you have some other hands digging into it. People were hitting roadblocks, and now we have new minds with lots of money. It's just like Disney acquiring Star Wars or Marvel. Come on. Yay! I did it. First try is the lucky one, apparently. 7 minutes and 30 seconds, all alone. Like a Bosco man. Where'd I get people? See, that wasn't bad. Ricochet, some sweet spots, run around. Come on. None. Okay, I have to do it again. Now we'll do it again. I'll do it 3 times alone, and then I'll do it with other people. Hey. No. Do you even know what's going on? All up in your eyeballs. In your face. What's happening? Hail? Hail? Please peruse my wares and spend your money. Yes. Spend your money. Nora from Boston. _.com. That word. Bandit beast. Going back in. Alright, this time we're going to beat the first time. This time I know what to do. Watch carefully for the first part. Behold, if you run through the enemies, you'll get shot. You go out the back, jump into the water, flim flam. Double jump in the air. Hold B and A together at the same exact time and release A first. That's the thing. Here we go. You can do it. Oh yeah. Now behold. Oh. Skip. Jump. No. No. Oh no. Yeah. Oh, I favorited and equipped the Bowie knife on the table, but you saw what I just did there? You don't run through the enemies like a Boscoian flim-flam man. You go around. Up, 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 and down. Oh yeah. Remember, you can run all the way down to here. You got plenty of time to react. See? Woo! See, all the way to right here. Oh boy. All the way back. See, all the way to right about here. Right about here. You see? Up, 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 and down. Oh yeah. You don't know where I am. I'll shoot you in the kidney sack. Can you see the kidney sack? Hey. Hey. You have plenty of room to wiggle. Well, we know what happened when Disney bought Marvel and when Disney bought Star Wars. You know, there was a moment of quiet speculation and then announcements of all kinds of weird projects, and then they followed through. Quite a bit, didn't they? They followed through with the production of all kinds of flim-flam. Maybe even arguably too much flim-flam. That's what we want. We want too much. Don't you want too much Fallout? Wouldn't that be great? Too much Doom? Great, there's more Wolfenstein. Yeehaw. I get it, Fallout's good. I don't want another movie. Every year there's another blockbuster Fallout movie. I'm tired of it. Oh, that was bad. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. See that? Ricochet, baby. You could hear it. Slide tackle.
Yes. Getting another uplink signal coming in. Stay on it, team. Almost there now.
So you see, you can go from there, jump up here. Wanna shoot me? Yeah. There. Look at that, 3 melee guys were around the corner. That would have been unfortunate. Yep. Word up, let's go. Whoa.
Not good, not good. I primarily heal through purified water.
Team, we've got connection. And it's already providing good intel. Looks like you've got a serious threat in your area. Be ready for anything.
I'll do one more time alone. Repair my stuff and then do a group. Come on.
This is the place. Guns, sledgehammers, and whatever you got on you, they're ready. Cause some trouble.
See how I jumped immediately straight down here? Hot tomato. Come on. Whoa.
Yeah, that appeals to be the biggest nasty one in the area. It's now your primary target, team.
Where are you?
Victoria.
He could be in. My goodness gracious. Oh gosh. All right. I was pressing that button down pretty hard there. What'd I get? I didn't get anything last time. Come on, baby. What the heck? Previously earned. What'd I get? Hmm. 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 I don't know what I got. What'd I get? It said previously earned. What the heck does... What the heck? No, not the vampire weapon. There should be one rare reward. The rare reward, not the vampire. Who cares about that nonsense? A flim flam thing. Something else, you know? Nah, I think you just get a chance, a higher chance. Well... See, it says previously earned. It would say something else if that was your chance. Maybe it hasn't been 24 hours since the last time I did it. Even though it rolled over, it's a new reward. I'll do another one after this one.
I would like to use more grenades this time. I mean, it's magic. I guess it forced it to spawn over there. If I was standing over here, you know? Nice. Dangerous in the corner. Hurry up. Brrr. Yay. 1776. New York City. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's see how my durability is looking. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm going back out there. Oh yeah. I like it, come on. You see, I'm learning. You see, it took me a little bit longer to kill that boss because I wasn't in the bloodied state. You know, but I was able to survive. Like I said, I'm able to use purified water to heal. It gives me a heal over time. But whenever my life is really low, I use a stim pack. I have the adamantium skeleton, like this little icon here. So right here. Like that. To prevent all limb damage. So, in the past, if I weren't using that perk, I would use stim packs primarily to fix my limbs, repair my limbs. Like I said, you start here, jump across. If you, oh no, that's too slow, too slow, too slow. I have to perfect the jump. I'll perfect it afterwards. I have to come back afterwards and perfect that. And I will. I should be doing this by 31 seconds or so. I was about 5 seconds off. I was about 5 seconds off, people. I'm fired. Go all the way here. Freezing explosives. Hey, pal. You have lots of wiggle room, back and forth. I hope that really helps you.
What? No.
Lots of wiggle room back and forth. I hope that really helps you. I hope that really helps you. The good thing is the respawn is right there. You don't lose much time at all, you know what I mean? You lose like a couple seconds. Now we have to pay attention to how much currency I get from finishing under 8 minutes. Here we go. Move.
Head to the second uplink before you get overrun.
Yes. Goal is to not get shot right there, you know? Weave it. Leave it. And go.
Signal calibration started on uplink 2. Give them hell in the meantime.
Yep. I need to go down to lure them out. I want those guys to... You see, the melee guys will come out if I'm on the ground. Come on down, fight me, fight me! If they think they can bottleneck me, they will.
I'm zigzagging. Here we go. Maybe, just maybe, the rare item I was supposed to get assigned, I already had. You know what I mean? And once you get that thing, you know, you don't get a duplicate. Come on. Come on.
This is it. We got him mad now. Take down that priority target ASAP.
Oh, come on. Trying to get him in that 10 seconds. Fine, I'll lower my life down.
I smell your fear.
There's a guy behind me! See, it's a big difference when I lower my life down. It's just very dangerous. Maybe one day my life-saving armor will actually work. Like there. There we go. Okay. Oh, yeah, you know what? I think you're right. When it says previously earned, it means that you've previously earned the Elder rank, and the Elder rank gives you the best chance of the rare daily ops reward. It's just, I already earned the rank, but I didn't earn the reward. So it's not gonna come. There it goes. Yeah. Alrighty. And now I can repair my armor. Weapons are fine. I still have enough ammo. I could do a big retake spree. I guess I'm done doing the daily ops for now. I would like to do it with a group. If I find a group that's already comprised of a bunch of people, I'll join it and then I'll jump on in. Okay, boom, boom, bam, beam, bam, boom, 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 beam, bam. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, let's swap back out into Unyielding.
5 minutes until the next meat week. Or whatever. Jetpack. Boom. Boom and boom. I still have to stop by the purveyor, you know? There we go. Have all the ammo. Alright. I am diseased, so I'll just stop right up here. Oh yeah. No more diseases, yep. Alright. I'm about to head on by the purveyor for a second. Right now I have the poison, oh, that's why I died. I know why I died. My brain told me I still had the fireproof mod on, but I have the poison one on. I have the full fireproof one, or the full, not fireproof, but the fire resistant, fire resistance legendary perk. So there we go. Perfect. There we go. Alright, there you go. Bam. Oh. Okay, let's dump the other garbage. Maybe. Maybe. All the grenades. Okay. And let's go retake a couple workshops. Let's go by the annoying one first. The mole miner nonsense. In the process, I'll be getting some sugar bombs, which is fantastic. You know. Oh hey, today if you have a PS4 and PSVR, there's an update for Minecraft that now provides PSVR support. Wonderful. Okay. That wasn't bad, you say? Wasn't bad at all. Took like a second. Oh, it's time for the thing. It's time for the thing, people. Gotta hurry up. Well, I have 1 minute. Let's just kill these Mirelurks really quick. Oh no. Come on. Hurry up.
This battlefield now belongs to Uncle Sam.
Are we ready? Oh, I'm still here early. I got here early. Meat sweats, meat sweats. And boom. Boom. Clean up everything. Clean up everything. Turn the meat one time. How can I have this level in your face? Doing all kinds of things. All right. All right, cool. Cool. Oh yeah. Let's go clear these things. Yeah, buddy. Some garbage. Let's go retake these workshops in a jiffy pop. Some Garfunkel. Some garbage.
Okay.
I just love songs. Don't you?
Wonderful. Yeah. Yeah. We'll get the Grafton monster. I can catch up to that daily op. It's okay. Boom with a boom da boom ba boom boom boom. Boom 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 boom. Yeah. Boom boom with a boom and a boom with a boom and a boom with a boom with a boom ba boom boom boom. Okay, yeah. Here we go. If you didn't know, now you know. I got plenty of time. If you don't know, I ho on. Here I come. Yep. With a hum and a gabba hey hum, here I go. Yeah. Well, I gotta run. One wasteland. I was getting shot at for a second. I'm kind of in a hurry. I have to catch up to my group. Sorry, I have to use my shotgun. All right. At the last second, I return. I should have turned left back there, but that's okay. I'll go through the pipe in just a moment. Oh my gosh. Alright.
Looks like you got a fight ahead of you. You are free to engage. Team, we got a priority target incoming. Readings off the charts. Fight well. And Victorium. These uplinks are going to provide critical
Awesome.
data. You took down the major threat to Appalachia as well. Get some rest. You've earned it. Dodge out.
Yeehaw. Unfortunate. Oh no, yeah. Okay. And I'll go back in. I'll just start another one. We have a team with us. I think they know what to do. It gives me something. It's good practice, alone or with a team. It's all good practice, you know what I mean? It's all good practice in the end. Well, the whole team just left. I'm gonna join some other casual team. Or the events team, and I'll start retaking. Workshop. Go back to the workshop conquest. Retake venture. I have to sneeze. Mind me. Oh, my little chest. Seizing upon mine self. Seizing upon mine self. Seizing upon mine self. Boom boom, zoom ba doom boom ba doom 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 with a doom doom ba doom. Okay, yeah. Alright, cool. So I'll just perch up right over here. And I will join a casual group. Let's go around the map and do our thing. Okay? Thank you, Sneeve. I called you Sneeve because I sneezed. So your name is Steve. Yeah. Hey, catch you later, Steve. Thank you for watching. I'll be playing all night or something like that, you know, because I started at 3 p.m. because I played until the morning yesterday. War of the Worlds by H.G. Wells, narrated by a deep-fake voice clone. Chapter 1, The Eve of the War. No one would have believed in the last years of the 19th century that this world was being watched keenly and closely by intelligences greater than man's and yet as mortal as his own. That as men busied themselves about their various concerns, they were scrutinized and studied, perhaps almost as narrowly as a man with a microscope might scrutinize the transient creatures that swarm and multiply in a drop of water.
With infinite complacency men went to and fro over this globe about their little affairs, serene in their assurance of their empire over matter. It is possible that the infusoria under the microscope do the same. No one gave a thought to the older worlds of space as sources of human danger, or thought of them only to dismiss the idea of life upon them as impossible or improbable. It is curious to recall some of the mental habits of those departed days. And most terrestrial men fancied there might be other men upon Mars, perhaps inferior to themselves and ready to welcome a missionary enterprise. Yet across the gulf of space, minds that are to our minds as ours are to those of the beasts that perish, intellects vast and cool and unsympathetic, regarded this earth with envious eyes, and slowly and surely drew their plans against us. And early in the 20th century came the great disillusionment. The planet Mars, I scarcely need remind the reader, revolves about the Sun at a mean distance of 140 million miles, and the light and heat it receives from the Sun is barely half of that received by this world. It must be, if the nebular hypothesis has any truth, older than our world, and long before this earth ceased to be molten. Life upon its surface must have begun its course. The fact that it is scarcely 1/7 of the volume of the earth must have accelerated its cooling to the temperature at which life could begin. It has air and water and all that is necessary for the support of animated existence. Yet so vain is man, and so blinded by his vanity, that no writer, up to the very end of the 19th century, expressed any idea that intelligent life might have developed there far, or indeed at all, beyond its earthly level. Nor was it generally understood that since Mars is older than our Earth, with scarcely a quarter of the superficial area and remoter from the Sun, it necessarily follows that it is not only more distant from time's beginning but nearer its end. The secular cooling that must someday overtake our planet has already gone far indeed with our neighbor. Its physical condition is still largely a mystery, but we know now that even in its equatorial region the midday temperature barely approaches that of our coldest winter. Its air is much more attenuated than ours. Its oceans have shrunk until they cover but a third of its surface. And as its slow seasons change, huge snowcaps gather and melt about either pole and periodically inundate its temperate zones. That last stage of exhaustion, which to us is still incredibly remote, has become a present-day problem for the inhabitants of Mars. The immediate pressure of necessity has brightened their intellects, enlarged their powers, and hardened their hearts. And looking across space with instruments and intelligences such as we have scarcely dreamed of, they see, at its nearest distance only 35 million of miles sunward of them, a morning star of hope, our own warmer planet, green with vegetation, gray with water, with a cloudy atmosphere eloquent of fertility, with glimpses through its drifting cloud wisps of broad stretches of populous country and narrow, navy-crowded seas. And we men, the creatures who inhabit this earth, must be to them at least as alien and lowly as are the monkeys and lemurs to us. The intellectual side of man already admits that life is an incessant struggle for existence, and it would seem that this too is the belief of the minds upon Mars. Their world is far gone in its cooling, and this world is still crowded with life, but crowded only with what they regard as inferior animals. To carry warfare sunward is, indeed, their only escape from the destruction that, generation after generation, creeps upon them. And before we judge of them too harshly, we must remember what ruthless and utter destruction our own species has wrought, not only upon animals, such as the vanished bison and the dodo, but upon its inferior races. The Tasmanians, in spite of their human likeness, were entirely swept out of existence in a war of extermination waged by European immigrants. In the space of 50 years, are we such apostles of mercy as to complain if the Martians warred in the same spirit? The Martians seem to have calculated their descent with amazing subtlety. Their mathematical learning is evidently far in excess of ours, and to have carried out their preparations with a well-nigh perfect unanimity. Had our instruments permitted it, we might have seen the gathering trouble far back in the 19th century. Men like Schiaparelli watched the red planet. It is odd, by the by, that for countless centuries Mars has been the star of war, but failed to interpret the fluctuating appearances of the markings they mapped so well. All that time the Martians must have been getting ready. During the opposition of 1890, for a great light was seen on the illuminated part of the disk, first at the Lick Observatory, then by Perrotin of Nice, and then by other observers. English readers heard of it first in the issue of Nature dated August 2nd. I am inclined to think that this blaze may have been the casting of the huge gun in the vast pit sunk into their planet, from which their shots were fired at us. Peculiar markings, as yet unexplained, were seen near the site of that outbreak during the next oppositions. The storm burst upon us 6 years ago now. As Mars approached opposition, Lavelle of Java set the wires of the astronomical exchange palpitating with the amazing intelligence of a huge outbreak of incandescent gas upon the planet. It had occurred towards midnight of the 12th, and the spectroscope, to which he had at once resorted, indicated a mass of flaming gas, chiefly hydrogen, moving with an enormous velocity towards this Earth. This jet of fire had become invisible about 12:15. He compared it to a colossal puff of flame suddenly and violently squirted out of the planet, as flaming gases rushed out of a gun. A singularly appropriate phrase it proved. Yet the next day there was nothing of this in the papers except a little note in the Daily Telegraph, and the world went in ignorance of one of the gravest dangers that ever threatened the human race. I might not have heard of the eruption at all had I not met Ogilvy, the well-known astronomer, at Ottershaw. He was immensely excited at the news, and in the excess of his feelings invited me up to take a turn with him that night in a scrutiny of the red planet. In spite of all that has happened since, I still remember that vigil very distinctly, the black and silent observatory, the shadowed lantern throwing a feeble glow upon the floor in the corner, the steady ticking of the clockwork of the telescope, the little slit in the roof, an oblong profundity with the stardust streaked across it. Ogilvy moved about, invisible but audible. Looking through the telescope, one saw a circle of deep blue and the little round planet swimming in the field. It seemed such a little thing, so bright and small and still, faintly marked with transverse stripes, and slightly flattened from the perfect round. But so little it was, so silvery warm, a pin's head of light. It was as if it quivered, but really this was the telescope vibrating with the activity of the clockwork that kept the planet in view. As I watched, the planet seemed to grow larger and smaller and to advance and recede. But that was simply that my eye was tired. 40 millions of miles it was from us, more than 40 millions of miles of void. Few people realize the immensity of vacancy in which the dust of the material universe swims. Near it in the field, I remember, were 3 faint points of light, 3 telescopic stars infinitely remote. And all around it was the unfathomable darkness of empty space. You know how that blackness looks on a frosty starlight night. In a telescope it seems far profounder, and invisible to me because it was so remote and small, flying swiftly and steadily towards me across that incredible distance. Drawing nearer every minute by so many thousands of miles, came the thing they were sending us, the thing that was to bring so much struggle and calamity and death to the Earth. I never dreamed of it then as I watched. No one on Earth dreamed of that unerring missile. That night, too, there was another jetting out of gas from the distant planet. I saw it, a reddish flash at the edge, the slightest projection of the outline just as the chronometer struck midnight. And at that I told Ogilvy, and he took my place. The night was warm, and I was thirsty, and I went stretching my legs clumsily and feeling my way in the darkness to the little table where the siphon stood, while Ogilvy exclaimed at the streamer of gas that came out towards us. That night another invisible missile started on its way to the Earth from Mars, just a second or so under 24 hours after the first one. I remember how I sat on the table there in the blackness, with patches of green and crimson swimming before my eyes. I wished I had a light to smoke by, little suspecting the meaning of the minute gleam I had seen and all that it would presently bring me. Ogilvy watched till one, and then gave it up, and we lit the lantern and walked over to his house. Down below in the darkness were Ottershaw and Chertsey and all their hundreds of people, sleeping in peace. He was full of speculation that night about the condition of Mars, and scoffed at the vulgar idea of its having inhabitants who were signaling us. His idea was that meteorites might be falling in a heavy shower upon the planet, or that a huge volcanic explosion was in progress. He pointed out to me how unlikely it was that organic evolution had taken the same direction in the 2 adjacent planets. The chances against anything man-like on Mars are 1,000,000 to 1, he said. Hundreds of observers saw the flame that night, and the night after about midnight, and again the night after. And so for 10 nights. A flame each night. Why the shot ceased after the 10th no one on Earth has attempted to explain. It may be the gases of the firing caused the Martians inconvenience. Dense clouds of smoke or dust, visible through a powerful telescope on Earth as little gray, Fluctuating patches spread through the clearness of the planet's atmosphere and obscured its more familiar features. Even the daily papers woke up to the disturbances at last, and popular notes appeared here, there, and everywhere concerning the volcanoes upon Mars. The Seriocomic periodical Punch, I remember, made a happy use of it in the political cartoon, and all unsuspected, those missiles the Martians had fired at us drew earthward, rushing now at a pace of many miles a second through the empty gulf of space. Hour by hour, and day by day, nearer and nearer. It seems to me now almost incredibly wonderful that, with that swift fate hanging over us, men could go about their petty concerns as they did. I remember how jubilant Markham was at securing a new photograph of the planet for the illustrated paper he edited in those days. People in these latter times scarcely realize the abundance and enterprise of our 19th century papers. For my own part, I was much occupied in learning to ride the bicycle, and busy upon a series of papers discussing the probable developments of moral ideas as civilization progressed. One night, the first missile then could scarcely have been 10 million miles away, I went for a walk with my wife. It was starlight, and I explained the signs of the zodiac to her, and pointed out Mars, a bright dot of light creeping zenithward, towards which so many telescopes were pointed. It was a warm night. Coming home, a party of excursionists from Chertsey or Isworth passed us singing and playing music. There were lights in the upper windows of the houses as the people went to bed. From the railway station in the distance came the sound of shunting trains, ringing and rumbling, softened almost into melody by the distance. My wife pointed out to me the brightness of the red, green, and yellow signal lights hanging in a framework against the sky. It seemed so safe and tranquil.
That was Chapter 1 of War of the Worlds by H.G. Wells, read by my digitalvoiceclone.org. And now we're having Chapter 3 be processed. Huh? I'm still retaking these workshops as I can, as I do. Hopefully. Yeah. Some garbage. Doing it now. $25, $24, $23, $22. This is the system. Generating my overdub. Now we're done. It doesn't take that long at all, but sometimes it horribly fails and doesn't capture certain sections. Let me just check really quick. Burp, burp, burp. Okay. Alright. Good to go. Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. We have a section. Uh-oh. Okay. We have a section of this text. That is not captured, so let's fix it. To fix it, I have to change the voiceover to some other style and then back to default. It forces it to rethink about what's really there, huh? Okay. Same here. Really quick. Back to normal. So I'll keep clicking around for a second. Looks like we have a similar problem. Keep on running. Yeah, I think it's important to have unyielding. If you want to go bloodied, you have to have unyielding and full string. Like 2 sets of gear. It's nice to also have a vanguard and some sentinel stuff. If the armor has poison or fire resistance on it, I don't know if that's even possible. I think poison resistance is possible. Be kind of cool. Yeah. Pretty sure I've had it before. Alrighty.
7:30. I'll see if I could hijack on the end of one of those primal cuts. Done. Now we'll move on to another workshop to retake. Right there. Exactly mine. I'm forcing it, you see. All right. Okay. Retake. And not die in the process. I'll turn this up. Perfect. I get credit for little chunk. Okay. All right. Any primal cuts? Nope. And abandoned bog town. Back over here. Okay. Chapter 3 on Horsell Hama. Boom and boom. Cool. And now we have chapter 3. The first 3 chapters. Oh my. Aim at your leg. Perfect. That's why I'm here. Yeah. Be super careful. Okay. Perfect. I don't have any more Halloween candy. Keep on going over here to go break down whatever I have weighing me down. We have 25 minutes until the next Meat Week event.
Alrighty. Lovely. Are we good now? I think so. Nope. What now? Yes. Repair all. Alright, let's go drop everything off. And let's go get the loot from the secret loot floor. Alright. Check the map again for more primal cuts. Alright. People just don't loot this floor. I'll stop by the monorail after this. For some free lead. There's a lot of free lead, isn't there? Yep. A whole lot. Yep. I can't wait until we have like perk builds so I can just swap everything out. I like to have the Master Infiltrator perk on whenever I'm looting around like this. Run and do some locked boxes every so often. Okay, let's go. Alright. I'll check this building for some freebies. Sugar bombs or so. And spices and whatnot. Vodka. Baker's hat. Maybe a free pie. Nope. Alright, let's go. Yep. I'll retake what I have. Maybe. I put this tent down. Maybe I should sell some ammo. I think I should probably sell ammo. I don't know. I think, like, I feel like ammo will sell quite well during meat week. If you have your camp right exactly there. Okay, let's go take over another workshop. Brand new one. Hey there, Lionoso. How's it going there, human? Check it out. I had the first 3 chapters of War of the Worlds with my fake voice. I just had chapter 3 done. I haven't listened to it yet. Exciting. It's a short chapter. In chapter 2, the alien vessel, the cylinder was unscrewing itself, and people were starting to gather.
Here we go. Okay. Capturing. Oh, sure. Chapter 3 on Horsel Common. I found a little crowd of perhaps 20 people surrounding the huge hole in which the cylinder lay. I have already described the appearance of that colossal bulk embedded in the ground. The turf and gravel about it seemed charred as if by a sudden explosion. No doubt its impact had caused a flash of fire. Henderson and Ogilvy were not there. I think they perceived that nothing was to be done for the present, and had gone away to breakfast at Henderson's house. There were 4 or 5 boys sitting on the edge of the pit, with their feet dangling, and amusing themselves, until I stopped them by throwing stones at the giant mass. After I had spoken to them about it, they began playing at touch in and out of the group of bystanders. Among these were a couple of cyclists, a jobbing gardener I employed sometimes, a girl carrying a baby, Greg the butcher and his little boy, and 2 or 3 loafers and golf caddies who were accustomed to hang about the railway station. There was very little talking. Few of the common people in England had anything but the vaguest astronomical ideas in those days. Most of them were staring quietly at the big table-like end of the cylinder, which was still as Ogilvy and Henderson had left it. I fancy the popular expectation of a heap of charred corpses was disappointed at this inanimate bulk. Some went away while I was there, and other people came. I clambered into the pit and fancied I heard a faint movement under my feet. The top had certainly ceased to rotate. It was only when I got thus close to it that the strangeness of this object was at all evident to me. At the first glance it was really no more exciting than an overturned carriage or a tree blown across the road. Not so much so, indeed. It looked like a rusty gas float. It required a certain amount of scientific education to perceive that the gray scale of the thing was no common oxide, that the yellowish-white metal that gleamed in the crack between the lid and the cylinder had an unfamiliar hue. Extraterrestrial had no meaning for most of the onlookers. At that time it was quite clear in my own mind that the thing had come from the planet Mars, but I judged it improbable that it contained any living creature. I thought the unscrewing might be automatic. In spite of Ogilvy, I still believed that there were men in Mars. My mind ran fancifully on the possibilities of its containing manuscript, on the difficulties in translation that might arise, whether we should find coins and models in it, and so forth. I felt an impatience to see it opened. Yet it was too large for assurance on this idea. There it goes. Boom. Yeah. Alrighty. Oh yeah. Yet it was a little too large for assurance on this idea. I felt an impatience to see it opened. About 11, as nothing seemed happening, I walked back, full of such thought, to my home in Maybury, but I found it difficult to get to work upon my abstract investigations. In the afternoon the appearance of the common had altered very much. The early editions of the evening papers had startled London with enormous headlines. A message received from Mars, remarkable story from Woking, and so forth. In addition, Ogilvy's wire to the Astronomical Exchange had roused every observatory in the three kingdoms. There were half a dozen fliss or more from the Woking station standing in the road by the sand pits, a basket chaise from Chobham, and a rather lordly carriage. Besides that, there was quite a heap of bicycles. In addition, a large number of people must have walked, in spite of the heat of the day, from Woking and Chertsey, so that there was altogether quite a considerable crowd. One or two gaily dressed ladies among the others. It was glaringly hot, not a cloud in the sky nor a breath of wind, and the only shadow was that of the few scattered pine trees. The burning heather had been extinguished, but the level ground towards Ottershaw was blackened as far as one could see, and still giving off vertical streamers of smoke. An enterprising sweet-stuff dealer in the Chobham Road had sent up his son with a barrow-load of green apples and ginger beer. Going to the edge of the pit, I found it occupied by a group of about half a dozen men. Henderson, Ogilvy, and a tall, fair-haired man that I afterwards learned was Stent, the Astronomer Royal, with several workmen wielding spades and pickaxes. Stent was giving directions in a clear, high-pitched voice. He was standing on the cylinder, which was now evidently much cooler. His face was crimson and streaming with perspiration, and something seemed to have irritated him. A large portion of the cylinder had been uncovered, though its lower end was still embedded. As soon as Ogilvy saw me among the staring crowd on the edge of the pit, he called to me to come down, and asked me if I would mind going over to see Lord Hilton, the lord of the manor. The growing crowd, he said, was becoming a serious impediment to their excavations, especially the boys. They wanted a light railing put up, and help to keep the people back. He told me that a faint stirring was occasionally still audible within the case, but that the workmen had failed to unscrew the top, as it afforded no grip to them. The case appeared to be enormously thick, and it was possible that the faint sounds we heard represented a noisy tumult in the interior. I was very glad to do as he asked, and so become one of the privileged spectators within the contemplated enclosure. I failed to find Lord Hilton at his house, but I was told he was expected from London by the 6 o'clock train from Waterloo, and as it was then about 5:15, I went home, had some tea, and walked up to the station to wail him. Vaptor.
Alright, well that was chapter 3. That sounded pretty good. What do you think? What is your opinion of what you just heard? You know that was a fake voice, right? It wasn't me recorded. That was me listening to chapter 3 of War of the Worlds. Copyright free, you know? I'll be publishing that eventually on YouTube. Yeah. Let's check out these challenges, huh? I'm gonna rank up a perk card? That's garbage. Maybe I could do a legendary one, huh? Legendary, level up again, repair some garbage, scrap pre-war money. Okay. All these supplies, you see. Alright, let's go straight down and just retake all this garbage. I'll capture Berkeley Springs first, and then do some retaking. You know what I mean? We have 10 minutes left. Flim, flim, flam. Oh.
I asked you a question, people. I said, what do you think of my artificial voice? Alright. Yeah, those guys are always glowing, aren't they? Aren't they? Okay, down we go. Good. Yeah. Don't be shy, people. You could talk to me. Oh, yes. I'll talk to you, too. Oh boy. Hey look, pre-war money. Eh, eh. Okay. Okay. Break it all down. Okay. We'll capture it. And keep on going. So 7 minutes left, so plenty of time. I could retake these other 2 workshops before going back to the meat week area. Real quick. Okay, my weapon's going to be breaking soon. Might as well push it all the way. Thank you. Perfect. And let's repair. Weapon artisan. There's a weapon workbench right here. Gotta hurry up. Terrible. Alright, moving on. We'll do this primal cut event. Right over here. We have time. Here we go. Well, I like how all the creatures are marked, right? Yeah. Hey there, Eric. How's it going? All this free honey over here. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. I'll run up here. Look for them honeybees. We have the garden mission popping up in just a second. Good to be fast here. Oh boy. We done? All right. I had to hurry up, you know. Right before the Meat Week event. I've already obtained all the rewards, but it's nice to sell these Charlie helmets or something. Or something. Treasury notes. Okay, picking up all these plants, putting out the fires, flimming the flam. Picking up the rotten leftovers, turning into plants, turning the meat one time. Yeah. All this garbage on the ground. Yeah. All done. Alright, I'm gone. Done. Mirelurks. Primal cuts in the Grafton area. Never mind. Yeah. Yes. Okay. A few more Iabots around here somewhere, so we could take care of them and repair all. Way the heck over here. And we're done. Let's see what has been produced. I could drop off a bit more. Whole home right over here. Break it down. Had a fat man on me. Alright. Cool. And now, let's defeat the feral ghouls at the Charleston landfill. And collect our goods. Keep on going. Just like we should. Yep. Gotta keep on going. Here we go. Yay. Yeah. How are we doing? One more left. Done. Lights off. Repair all. And collect the flimflams. Drop it off. Keep rolling. I'll take over another workshop right now. Then I'll go down to the Monster Mash right away. For the candy. And the XP. And then we'll get chapter 4 wrapped up, huh? Let's do chapter 4. The cylinder opens. The chapter is actually remarkably short. Let's just get that spooled up in there, okay? Go. Boom. 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 Okay, so chapter 4. Everything was quite... Oh no. Okay, so let's just copy this entire section over here. The cylinder opens, chapter 4. Only a couple paragraphs long. Chapter 4. The cylinder opens. And boom. Boom. Then we'll let this process for a second. That's my deep fake voice clone. And it's eating up all of my resources. Do mutant hounds count as glowing creatures? I don't know. Go check out my challenges while this thing processes. Rank up a perk card. Okay. Repair some armor. Scrap some pre-war money. Sure. And level up. Sure. Rank up a perk card, sure. Doesn't hurt. We don't lose anything. I could rank up some garbage perk card and then scrap it. Huh? It's still worth 2 per star. Okay. Careful here. Okay. The creature way over here. Glowing Snallygaster. Today is my birthday. In about a couple days, yeah. 1 second, I'm checking. Okay. Alright, and I saw... Boom. There was... I found... There it is. I have to redo a couple sections here. Sharp. Normal. And this one. Sharp. And normal. Come over here. Sharp. And normal. Okay, keep on going. We're looking, we're looking, we're looking. Oh. Oh boy. Let's just wait. Let's just wait until that last portion's done. Get my little collectron station out. There we go. Alrighty. And now we do the monster mash after the bog town. Yep. Boom boom. Okay. Almost people. Oh my gosh. A lot of it was never processed, I think. Oh no. Give me a second, people. Give me a second. There's a lot of dialogue here. Yep. I'll combine all this into one. Keep back, said several. He's fallen in the pit, blah blah blah. Alright. Alright, here we go. We're almost there. Wait for it to think. There it goes. Dotted line. Okay. Boom, boom. Okay. This little part right here needs a little flim flam. Okay, now. See, there's glowing creatures everywhere. Sort of. Alright. Gotta do what I can. Hey there, Lockman. Ramen. Welcome. Gotta hurry up. Oh my gosh, I gotta hurry. Hopefully the Monster Mash event is still active. Hopefully. Yeah, up around the corner. Retake the bog town from the fog crawlers. Break down all my armor and weapons. Where are they? Oh boy, there's some enemies left over somewhere just walking around. I don't have my berry mintats on me, so I can't find them right away. Alright. Alright, now we go right on down to the Monster Mash. ASACP. So this is chapter 4, hopefully.
Teachers, race to find the monster mask. After you get it, run from the students. As you flee, candy will fall from holes in the mask. Be sure to collect as much as possible. The more candy you collect, the more supplies you will be awarded from next year's discretionary budget. There are also stashes of candy hidden around the school. Find them and refill the mask. Students, you must chase and hit the monster mask with your baseball bats like a piñata. You can keep any candy that falls out of the mask, or you can make the smart choice and turn it in for prizes. And remember, this is the only time it is permitted to hit a teacher while on school grounds.
So here we go.
Only the one wearing the mask.
Oh, this is going to be chapter 4.
On your marks. Get ready. Go.
I'll play that once we are in between rounds. I don't think it's very long, but we'll hear it for the first time, how it sounds. Chapter 4 of War of the Worlds. Oh my gosh, I don't have the thing on there. I do. Gotta run, run, run. Good thing I ran in the correct direction. I do have honey. Should help out. Okay. I'm in a hurry. There are many enemies during this event, so I will be leveling up. Which means I'll earn another chunk of rank. I believe. Maybe. Oh no. I'm at a toxic goose, so I have to go to... You know where afterwards? I have to go down to, West Tech. Okay, so now I can't loot. You know, people were complaining about not seeing enough of these suicide bomber mutants, and now with the daily up, there they are, right? Alright. Okay, it's 8:24. Alright. Okay. Hurry up. No looting. And I'll be taking off Enforcer and putting Marathoner on. In just a bit.
Gather in the commons and wait for the next round of the Monster Mash to begin. If you have candy from the previous round, you can turn it in at the smart vending machine for prizes. Make the smart choice.
Here we go, chapter 4.
Reminder, teachers grab the mask. You will collect falling out of the mask. You should find buckets of candy hidden around the school to refill the mask. Students, hit the monster mask like a pinata and collect candy that flies out. On your mark.
Okay, so here's chapter 4. Chapter 4, The Cylinder Opens. When I returned to the common, the sun was setting. Scattered groups were hurrying from the direction of Woking, and 1 or 2 persons were returning. The crowd about the pit had increased, and stood out black against the lemon yellow of the sky, a couple of 100 people. Perhaps. There were raised voices, and some sort of struggle appeared to be going on about the pit. Strange imaginings passed through my mind. As I drew nearer, I heard Sten's voice. Keep back, keep back. A boy came running towards me. It's a Movin, he said to me as he passed, a screw-in and a screw-in out. I don't like it. I'm a goino, I am. I went on to the crowd. There were really, I should think, 200 or 300 people elbowing and jostling one another. The 1 or 2 ladies there being by no means the least active. He's fallen in the pit, cried someone. Keep back, said several. The crowd swayed a little, and I elbowed my way through. Everyone seemed greatly excited. I heard a peculiar humming sound from the pit. I say, said Ogilvy, help keep these idiots back. We don't know what's in the confounded thing. You know. I saw a young man, a shop assistant in Woking I believe he was, standing on the cylinder and trying to scramble out of the hole again. The crowd had pushed him in. The end of the cylinder was being screwed out from within. Nearly the feet of shining screw projected. Somebody blundered against me, and I narrowly missed being pitched onto the top of the screw. I turned, and as I did so the screw must have come out, for the lid of the cylinder fell upon the gravel with a ringing concussion. I stuck my elbow into the person behind me and turned my head towards the thing again. For a moment that circular cavity seemed perfectly black. I had the sunset in my eyes. I think everyone expected to see a man emerge, possibly something a little unlike us terrestrial men, but in all essentials a man. I know I did, but looking, I presently saw something stirring within the shadow, grayish billowy movements, one above another, and then to luminous discs, like eyes, then something resembling a little gray snake, about the thickness of a walking stick, coiled up out of the writhing middle, and wriggled in the air towards me. And then another. A sudden chill came over me. There was a loud shriek from a woman behind. I half turned, keeping my eyes fixed upon the cylinder still, from which other tentacles were now projecting, and began pushing my way back from the edge of the pit. I saw astonishment giving place to horror on the faces of the people about me. I heard inarticulate exclamations on all sides. There was a general movement backwards. I saw the shopman struggling still on the edge of the pit. I found myself alone, and saw the people on the other side of the pit running off, Stent among them. I looked again at the cylinder, and ungovernable terror gripped me. I stood petrified and staring. A big grayish rounded bulk, the size, perhaps, of a bear, was rising slowly and painfully out of the cylinder. Two large dark-colored eyes were regarding me steadfastly. The mask that framed them, the head of the thing, was rounded, and had, one might say, a face. There was a mouth under the eyes, the lipless brim of which quivered and panted, and dropped saliva. The whole creature heaved and pulsated convulsively. A lank tentacular appendage gripped the edge of the cylinder, another swayed in the air. Those who have never seen a living Martian can scarcely imagine the strange horror of its appearance. The peculiar V-shaped mouth with its pointed upper lip, the absence of brow ridges, the absence of a chin beneath the wedge-like lower lip, the incessant quivering of this mouth, the gorgon groups of tentacles, the tumultuous breathing of the lungs, a strange atmosphere, the evident heaviness and painfulness of movement due to the greater gravitational energy of the earth. Above all, the extraordinary intensity of the immense eyes were at once vital, intense, inhuman, crippled, and monstrous. There was something fungoid in the oily brown skin, something in the clumsy deliberation of the tedious movements unspeakably nasty. Even at this first encounter, this first glimpse, I was overcome with disgust and dread. Suddenly the monster vanished. It had toppled over the brim of the cylinder and fallen into the pit, with a thud like the fall of a great mass of leather. I heard it give a peculiar thick cry, and forthwith another of these creatures appeared darkly in the deep shadow of the aperture. I turned and, running madly, made for the first group of trees, perhaps 100 yards away. but I ran slantingly and stumbling, for I could not avert my face from these things. There, among some young pine trees and furze bushes, I stopped, panting, and waited further developments. The common round the sand pits was dotted with people, standing like myself in a half-fascinated terror, staring at these creatures, or rather at the heaped gravel at the edge of the pit in which they lay. And then, with a renewed horror, I saw a round, black object bobbing up and down on the edge of the pit. It was the head of the shopman who had fallen in, but showing as a little black object against the hot western sun. Now he got his shoulder and knee up, and again he seemed to slip back until only his head was visible. Suddenly he vanished, and I could have fancied a faint shriek had reached me. I had a momentary impulse to go back and help him that my fears overruled. Everything was then quite invisible, hidden by the deep pit and the heap of sand that the fall of the cylinder had made. Anyone coming along the road from Chobham or Woking would have been amazed at the sight. A dwindling multitude of perhaps 100 people or more standing in a great irregular circle, in ditches, behind bushes, behind gates and hedges, saying little to one another in that, in short, excited shouts, and staring hard at a few heaps of sand. The barrel of ginger beer stood, a queer derelict, black against the burning sky, and in the sand pits was a row of deserted vehicles with their horses feeding out of nosebags or pawing the ground.
Well, that was the end of chapter 4. What do you think? For the most part, it was pretty good. For the most part. I had a problem with the dialogue because it was a weird dialogue. It was like, I want to go home. It was like apostrophe O-M-E. They weren't real words, you know? We gotta run. Mm-hmm. Faster and faster. Still. Two minutes and 39 seconds. Oh yeah. Hope everything's okay there, Misty. Oh, I gotta hurry up. So far, I have my voice clone. I had it read four chapters of my book already, or of War of the Worlds. You know, so far so good. For the most part, I think it's okay to have errors from time to time.
1 minute left. We go real quick like, yeah. Yeah.
To our teachers, students, and volunteers who made the event possible. And remember to make a smart choice this year.
All done. Let's go loot these bodies.
Have a safe and pleasant Halloween.
Here and there. Okay, we have plenty of time. Making sure that we weren't overlapping into another meat week. Is that right, James? Cool. Okay, let's get the heck out of here and return back to Berkeley Springs. Gotta do some retaking. How you doing there, James? And Cirque. And everybody, huh?
Greetings, members. Anyone interested in a gift from on high in exchange for a little triangulation should proceed to the coordinates we provided. That is all.
Hurry up. Take them all out. Check the barn in the back. And hurry up. There you go. Back in the building. Guess I'll multitask for a second. I'll put the honey back up on the bar. 800. Thank you very much. Goodbye. And back down.
I just love songs. Don't you?
Mm-hmm. Yes, hurry up. Okay.
We're down so soon. Pity. I mean, perfect. It's so good to see you again, Leslie. Now, why don't you go to your room to play? Miss Chloe needs some peace and quiet. Perhaps a nap would be best. Now, run along.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Signal established. Please initiate additional connections.
Okay, let's keep on going. Do the Enclave event. Real quick, like. Do another Primal Cuts event. I would like to do that.
Scanning. Survey complete. Resource drop. Authorized. Please clear the area.
Probably have too many legendaries on me.
I just love songs. Don't you? Warning. Warning. Hostile forces detected. Resource drop blocked. Immediate elimination required.
Okay. And drop off these legendaries. Keep picking them up. These grenades. And these legendaries. Charlie the Moo Moo outfit. Let's roll out. I'll get the end of that Primal Cut event as we can. Oh no.
Area secured.
Sure.
Remote unlock complete. Have a nice day.
Thank you. And we're done. Okay, let's look for a prime cut like that one right there. Free honey in the process. Let's go. Yeah. Love all this free garbage on the ground. I really do. Yay! Oh boy. All this garbage. Back by this tent over here. What do we got? 789. More grenades. Weapons to break down. Okay. Cool beans. My shotgun's still broken. Let's go over here to the Scorched Land. There's a weapons workbench here. Spot for me to repair my weapon. Oh. Okay. Are we done? Yes, we are. Okay, let's prepare the weapons. I'm sure I have enough aluminum by now. I could probably start sharing my perks now, huh? It's okay. Yep. I have weapon artisan on, I believe. There we go. Alright, let's go all the way down here. Beckley. There's mutants. I like to kill mutants. They have stuff I need. Usually. Oh, yes. Yeah. Big old chunk of XP. I think I'm still using Ricochet. Done. There you go. Okay. And then, oh boy. Five minutes left. Let's go retake from the Mirelurks way over here. Oh, I have a birthday present on the way. Oh my goodness gracious. My birthday. I'm gonna be a man. Finally. Wonderful.
Collecting fun is what I do. I find party supplies for you. Well done, friend.
All right. All right. Okay. A few more Mirelurk. Keep on going. Thank you very much. I have not purchased the gold for this week yet, you know. Okay, keep on going, and let's do the bug town. We have 3 minutes left until our break and the meat week. Thank you. Yay! No longer am I just a man. Oh, the new Xbox is called Xbox Series X? That's a terrible name. I guess the Xbox One X is a pretty terrible name as well. You know? Alright. Here we go. Graham's meat cook is going on exactly right now. Right on time. Yeah. Alright. Oh look, I don't have a head on anymore. Let me put my head back on. There we go. Alright. Stinky piles. Flies will cross-contaminate the flim flam. I think the longer there's this garbage on the ground, it slowly brings down the time. And then certain things, or you know, it brings down the meter. And then certain things bring up the meter. Like the fire brings down the meter, the poop brings down the meter, turning in critters and all that garbage brings up the meter. Fills it up. I think we could all loot these, you know? Okay, we're turning in. Deal. Meat week is done. Plan for the meat cleaver? Of course. Excellent. Alright. Go back to my camp and... yeah, let's go back to my camp. Wherever my camp is. Way up here? Sure. What's up with all this garbage? So weird. Alright, let's repair the armor. And maybe the weapons. I think the weapons should be fine though. Do the armor as well. Yeah. How much ammo? I have 4,000, I'm fine. I'll smelt some spoiled fruit and vegetables and meat. Yeah. Break it all down. Okay. Close everything. I'll smelt now.
A lot of stuff here, huh? Yep. Tries to weigh me down over time. Even though I have through hiker and it makes food weigh less, it still starts to weigh a lot if there's thousands. Alright. I'll put enforcer back on. Alright, cool. Time for a nappy new. Do what I have to do. Okay, so now I'll be right back.
Chuck Norris can tie his shoes with his feet. The quickest way to a man's heart is with Chuck Norris's fist. Chuck Norris is the only person that can punch a cyclops between the eye. Chuck Norris used to beat up his shadow because it was following too close. It now stands 15 feet behind him. There has never been a hurricane named Chuck because it would have destroyed everything. Outer space exists because it's afraid to be on the same planet with Chuck Norris. When Chuck Norris does a push-up, he's pushing the Earth down. Chuck Norris is the reason why Waldo is hiding. Chuck Norris doesn't wear a watch. He decides what time it is. Chuck Norris does not get frostbite. Chuck Norris bites frost. In Pamplona, Spain, the people may be running from the bulls, but the bulls are running from Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris spices up his steaks with pepper spray. The Great Wall of China was originally created to keep Chuck Norris out. It didn't work. Chuck Norris can get in a bucket and lift it up with himself in it. Most people have 23 pairs of chromosomes. Chuck Norris has 72, and they're all lethal. Chuck Norris is the only man to ever defeat a brick wall in a game of tennis. Chuck Norris doesn't shower, he only takes blood baths. Chuck Norris can divide by zero. The show Survivor had the original premise of putting people on an island with Chuck Norris. There were no survivors. Chuck Norris destroyed the periodic table because Chuck Norris only recognizes the element of surprise. Chuck Norris once kicked a horse in the chin. Its descendants are now known as giraffes. When Chuck Norris was born, the only person who cried was the doctor. Never slap Chuck Norris. When Chuck Norris does division, there are no remainders. It takes Chuck Norris 20 minutes to watch 60 minutes. Chuck Norris proved that we are alone in the universe. We weren't before his first space expedition. Chuck Norris once went skydiving, but promised never to do it again. One Grand Canyon is enough. Chuck Norris once ordered a steak in a restaurant. The steak did what it was told. We live in an expanding universe. All of it is trying to get away from Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris had to stop washing his clothes in the ocean. To many pseudonyms, Chuck Norris can sneeze with his eyes open. Chuck Norris can cook minute rice in 30 seconds. Chuck Norris beat the sun in a staring contest. Superman owns a pair of Chuck Norris undies. Chuck Norris doesn't breathe. He holds air hostage. Chuck Norris can clap with one hand. Chuck Norris doesn't need to shave. His beard is scared to grow. Before he forgot a gift for Chuck Norris, Santa Claus was real. In an average living room there are 1,000 objects Chuck Norris could use to kill you, including the room itself. Chuck Norris invented airplanes because he was tired of being the only person that could fly. Chuck Norris's belly button is actually a power outlet. Freddy Krueger has nightmares about Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris is the only man who can fight himself and win. Chuck Norris cowboy boots are made from real cowboys. Chuck Norris can start a fire with an ice cube. The flu gets a Chuck Norris shot every year. We're back. Doing all kinds of stuff, huh? Yeah. Kind of funny how the creatures are hostile towards the scorched enemies. Okay. Alright. Have a bunch of stuff to do here. All done there. Not bad. Awesome. Go turn this DNA in. About time. It's about time, people. Right now it's 9:17 p.m. All right. Here we are to go turn in some DNA at the Vault-Tec University. I'm doing all kinds of crazy stuff. Not mean. A lot of XP these days, you know. All right. Wonderful. Loading sample, analyzing sample. Free lead here. break it down really quick. Okay, let me go to a very specific spot. Very specific. Somerville. Yeah. Couple cash registers, and I want to go check the book house. Oh, yes. Here we go. Drop it all off. Nice and steady. Okay. So much garbage. Perfect. All this loot. It adds up over time. All kinds of stuff. I'm gonna take off the fireproof legendary perk. Okay. And I'm putting on the master infiltrator. Dang it. Wrong one. There it goes. Now I can open up anything. It's great when you're looting. I mean, yeah. Alright. Up we go. Earlier, Cal asked, where's a good spot for cloth? I said Camden Park and Tyler County Dirt Track for fairgrounds for all of the cups and so forth on the ground.
But this is better. This is right here at the top of Somersville. I call it the Somersville Bookhouse. Speaking of that, I-ho, do you know that wave to Uganda? Oh,
modules. Sell to NPC events. Craft legendaries
Here,
with modules.
Here's a listing of all the things that you can do. Or whatever, in Fallout 76.
Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky Hole Mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Sleep. Play music. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Grafton monster farm. Tanagra town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Ammo machine. Deathclaw farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood silt bean. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete. Late at Monorail. Abandoned Bog Town secret floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the world aluminum farm. Ski poles. Enclave code piece. Keycard search. Somerville Bookhouse. Enclave events. Wood farm. Dogwood farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk egg farm. Mothman egg farm. Nuka-Cola factory farm. Sunshine Well farm. Daily ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Honey farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold.
With gold? Wasn't that cool? I'm sure there's more. So much more. Alright, so now we have to move. Alright. Let's head down the hill for a second. Checking for some cash registers at this Red Rocket or this diner down the way. Couple spots. And there's some bad guys to kill, huh? Yeah? Whoa, I'm out of... Whoa, everybody. I'm out of purified water. That's what happens whenever I don't set up my water purifiers for a couple, like for a day. Normally I go back to my camp every so often and get a ton of water. If I have the water. Right now my camp is not near water. Oh boy. Alright. Cash registers. I don't know you. A lot of food.
Okay. I'm just gonna run on over. On foot even. Right on over. To the lakeside cabins. No big deal. Alright. Cool. Almost done. I was in the area, you know. I was in the area. Let me check something out. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's get rid of them. F. Get rid of these things I don't need. They're slipping in from time to time. Yeah. Cool. And Scorched. Gotta do it. I'm gonna stop by the monorail elevator right after this. Then I'll look for primal cuts or a monster mash. Well, the primal cuts is active right now. I might be able to multitask. Maybe. I don't want steel to be an issue, you know? Yeah. Okay, let's hop on down here for a second by Sunrise Fields. Alright. Take care of all these bad guys. Razor Claw. Alrighty. Are we done? One more. Done. Done.
Nice work. Sensors indicate the
Okay. Let's retake. Oh, yeah. I'll retake this next one, and then I'll go down and do the primal cut. I get a chunk of XP every time I do a retake, and a million plans. Yeah. So hurry up. We have to go out there for that free honey as well, you know? Mm-hmm. Yep.
Collecting fun is what I do. I find party supplies for you.
Cool. Break it all down. And primal cuts. Wonderful. Wonderful. Ew. Ooh, bloodied explosive assault rifle. Too bad I don't use rifles anymore. But I'll sell it. Oh, I will sell it. I love all the stuff just laying around. Come on. Cool. Oh, there's garbage on the ground. Excellent. Okay. Seems like if the body stays there for long enough, it'll just drop all this loot. That's cool. Okay. 498. I know I have a bunch of garbage on me. Oh, wow. Fine, I'll just, run up the hill then, right? Yep, just run up the hill. That's all I can do. Or just move my entire camp by this lake right here, which is what I really should do. Oh no. Okay. Hmm. 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 Let's try that. Let's try that, huh? Will that work out for us? Just barely making it, people. Nope. A few more feet. That's all I ask. Right about here. Oh my gosh. Fine. Come on. I hate how far away this garbage is. Makes it real hard to place anything. Yay. Golly. Come on. Okay. Get rid of all that garbage. Oh boy. Get rid of all these other items that are stored. Okay. Gosh, not. Get rid of all this other garbage. Okay, now for water. We got this. Okay. And one more. It's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And break it all down. Now I have my water. I should probably lock it all. Lock all of it. I'll take off my jetpack and put it back on. And we'll move on after I lock it all down. It's the front row. We have another primal cuts right down the hill. I'm doing this Enclave event first. Because I can and will.
Members, our view of the outside world has been once again tainted by pests. Anyone available should report to the designated extermination site. That is all.
Signal detected. Activate additional signal sources to initiate extermination protocols.
Awesome. Wonderful. Rank 42 right now. All out of purified water, but that'll change very soon. Again, that's the primary method of my heals. You know? Awesome. I can knock out this and do the Meat Week event right afterwards. Mm-hmm.
All array components engaged. Activating targeting protocols. Please stand by. Issuing user notice. Signal connection unavailable. Amplitude boost requested.
Restored. Resuming connection process.
Attention. Attention. Temperature spike detected. User support requested. Users. Jam detected.
I'm trying.
Medical intervention required.
Well, I am trying, people.
System orientation complete. Signal broadcast active. Target locked. Immediate evacuation required. Repeat. Please retreat to a safe distance immediately.
If I keep going back to my camp every so often, I'll get more and more water.
Specified hostiles eliminated. Infestation cleared. Thank you for your participation.
Alright. Cool. Let's go hop on in the end of that bad boy. Multitasking. If I could even make it. It started 6 minutes ago, you know? Yep. Nope. Free honey. This free honey really is irresistible. Oh boy. Oh boy. Level 100 mole rat. Yay. Yeah. Wonderful. And wonderful. Okay. Let's go retake, Berkeley Springs. And get some more of those, snackaroonies from our collectron. Oh, yes. All right. Here we go. Over encumbered. I have to stop by West Tech to get some lovely toxic goo. I'm horribly over encumbered. Feel like I'm glued to the ground. Ugh. Okay. There we go. Perfect. And we have to go down the West Tech to get some toxic goo. Oh, the meat cook is active, so I can't do it yet. Let's do the meat cook first and then get some toxic goo. And do the elevator. Get some more money. Alright, hurry up. Alrighty. I can start spinning that meat. Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Hey there, Rudy. Rowdy. Rudy and Rowdy. How's it going? What time is it for you? Meat sweats, meat sweats, meat sweats. Alright. Turn in the meat. Cool. Plants going. Make sure this place looks nice. We don't want that fire spreading. Turn in those plants. Pick up that poop. Make sure it's good to go. Boom. Make sure there's no fire. Lovely. All the poop. I'll turn some meat. We don't want it burning. I can smell it. Oh yeah. Hey Rowdy, it's 1 AM for you. It's 10 PM for me. Okay, we're all done here. Stop by the camp to get my purified water. Go by the West Tech area to get some toxic goo. Stop by the elevator to get some more lead. Retake my workshops up and around. Do another primal cuts if I could. And that'll be about it for now. I'll be back at, let's say, 3 AM. Or whatever. Hurry up. Alright. Purified water. Alright. Less tech for the toxic goo. Oh man. Undo is coming through. Undo, coming through. Yeah. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here. I'm stuck. Great. But you can get out with the bats. See that? Yeah. Awesome. Alright. I do not have Bloody Mess on, I have Ricochet on. Oh boy. Right after here, I'll go down to the monorail elevator to get some free lead. And then swing around to do my retakes. Right here. Did the daily ops for the day. It was in the burrows, freezing touch. Wasn't that bad. I got no reward. Even though I did it all under 8 minutes forever. Alright. Okay, they're all dead. Wonderful. I'll get a bit more, and we'll go down to the monorail elevator. This way. Okay, we're done. Alright, right on down to the elevator. This way. Right up here, there's a bunch of lead and concrete and some other garbage. Right there. All these weights. Over here. Same thing. Yeah. Then right after the retakes, I'll get more water. All right. Yay. Okay, let's drop it all off. Now let's retake. Yeehaw. All right. Wonderful. Okay. Look for more bad guys. What the heck? Alright, cool. Let's hurry up.
Optical sensors calibrated for detection of sparkles.
Alrighty. You are Heart of the Swamp. We're not doing that. We're doing another retake somewhere. Let's do you. Real quick like, it'll just take a second. Okay. Done. Alrighty. And all these retakes. There's no more retakes. Okay. It's time for a... Oh. Let's go over here to Lewisburg to look for some pre-war money. There should be some cash registers laying about. Here and there. I'm about to leave for a bit. And then come back in a handful of hours. In the morning time. Oh, yep. Let's look for some cash registers. Take a second. Okay. Okay. Alright. I'm looking for some... Maybe there's some cash registers outside over here somewhere, huh? Right over here. And there are. Okay. Doing what we can do. That's about all. About all we can do. That's why I came here. It's nice when the enemies are actually a threat. Yeah, this quest to do, to get the pre-war money is nice. With this challenge. I guess. Alright. About to be leaving this place, people. Alright. I think I'm done for now, people. I think we are all done together. Yes. Go check out our challenge board. Currently level 1031. We started off at 1028. We started off at rank 34 today. And now rank 42. Whoa, look all this progress today. That was a lot of progress, wasn't it? Yeah. Subjugator, perk pack, 100 script, 3 lunch boxes, armor ace excavator paint, the army floor, 150 atoms, 5 key cards, red viper robot paint, 5 repair kit. Not yet. Next up is a emote, see no evil. Alright, so tomorrow I'll be starting at rank 42, or in the morning, you know, and level 1031. So goodbye everybody, peace out, I'll be back later, Vortex. Yeah. Stay tuned to my channel for more of that deep fake voice garbage, okay? Goodbye. We're back at 3 AM or something, okay?